Alrighty. What's going on today, folks? We're live. We're getting into it. First round has started for the Umbreon Paradox Clash. Umbreon99's Paradox Clash. It's going to be a $200 prize pool today. You guys can see the banner above me. Let's get into it. I think first round has already started, so we can hop right into it. Let's see who we got. Should we go with my favorite, Pock? I think we might. He's the first one in the channel, ready to go. We'll do that. We'll throw it up here. Looks like his gameplay is up and running. Let me get it on the screen here. Pock always brings something interesting to the tournaments too, so that's always something fun to watch, right? Let's see what he's got today. Looking like a steel type deck. Meltan? Okay. Melting him with the Meltan. Unfortunately, he's going up against some fire deck action here. Let's see what we can do for round number 1. But welcome on in, folks. We are live. Round 1 has started. Let's get right into it. Bing, bop, boom, bam. Again, welcome on in, everybody. We're running a 5-minute delay today. This is round number 1. $200 tournament. I think we had over 500 registrations, if I'm not mistaken. I think we had over 500 register, but it looks like 442 people showed up. Still, that's a lot of people. An insane turnout today for this tournament. Super glad to see it. Reminder, guys, if you guys are just tuning in, I'm going to need games to cast all day long. This is an all-in-one tournament, so make sure you guys are doing me a big solid. Head on over to the Discord and start streaming your games. Discord is on the Limitless, right? You can get there on the Limitless page. If you guys need any help getting to the Discord, just let me know and I can get you there. In the meantime, tuning in here, so we've got Blaziken already online. That's the problem with this deck, right? Blaziken is not fun to deal with. We've already also got a tool on. It doesn't matter, I think, what we do here. We're going to hit for 150. I think we're going to have to somehow be able to hit for... Or not even hit for, but we're going to have to... Let me pull up the deck list. I'm sorry. I got to finish pulling up the deck list. That's what we got to do. Fuck. This is Supreme. Again, these are best of 1, so these might go quick. Apologies on the slow deck list grab here. We'll at least grab Pock's first off. Pock is running something kind of not necessarily new, but interesting in this meta, or kind of unique in this meta, right? I don't know. It's definitely a strange meta. Not even strange. I want to say healthy, but it's revolving very fast. This meta is changing very fast, is what I'm, I guess, trying to say here. It's evolving very, very fast. Considering it's only been like a week since the set's been out, we've gone like full circle already, right? Like we went through Miraidon, and now we're back to like, now look where the meta is at. Now we're playing like Sceptile and Steel decks, and Blaziken Greninja's the #1 deck in the meta right now. Things are a little weird, a little goofy. Back to the game here. Technically, we win this if you evolve and then put the barrier on, right? Just stall for a turn, put the barrier on. Come into my area. I'm gonna have to barrier. You'll only do 70 damage. No, I'm sorry. 90 damage. You'll do 110. You live. You live. Don't. No. Play it out. Play it out. Play it out. All right, we're playing it out. Hawk 85 up against Bald Supreme. Yeah. Well, That'll be it. Keep an eye on Pock for sure. Pock's one of my favorites to watch. Always brings some heat. Definitely a great player. These are best of ones, though, so they're going to go quick. Bald Supreme taking game number 1. Let's see what else we can get into. Just a reminder, guys, you're going to need as much help streaming games today as possible. If you guys are able to stream your games into the Discord, please do so. All right. Again, getting into another match here. What do we got? What's Prelux playing? Prelux playing Suicune Baxcalibur. Not actually still streaming, though. Sorry, I'm trying to find a game, guys. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Everybody's finishing fast here. Hold on. We'll find something. Okay. Stream not loading. Again, guys, just a reminder, gonna need as many people streaming in Discord as possible. We are in the Breakfast Club Discord. It's on the page for the Discord. So head on over there, start streaming the games. Oh, yeah, what's going on here? Okay, there we go. Well, I got a game. It's not necessarily fresh and unique, I feel like, but it'll do. It'll do for now. All right. What is going on, everybody? See you guys all tuning in. Welcome to the stream. If you guys are just tuning in, you haven't yet hit that like button on the YouTube side of things. Do me a big solid, hit that like button. Hey, look at this. We do see a gold crown, Roaring Moon. I think somebody was like, you know what? I have to play it. If I've got the Roaring Moon, I've got to do it, right? What do you guys think? Are you more inclined to play decks when you have the... But as I say, are you guys more inclined to play decks when you have the... Get that off the screen. When you have, like, the rare cards for it, right? Like, either the full arts or if there's a gold crown for it. All right, I don't know. We might have to find a different game here. I think this one stalling out. Let me get into another one. Round one. You know what? The first 2 rounds of best of 1 Swiss rounds always kind of a little scuffed, right? We have people either not showing up to their first rounds, which makes trying to find a game a little difficult, or things are just kind of settling in, right? I guess is a good way to put it. But we'll get settled in here. Fortunately, it looks like everybody is, like, done. Done. Check this. We'll check the streams and see if anybody's streaming their games. Jimbo. I think Jimbo's playing, but I think he's done. He's running marbles. Jess. Still playing, question mark? Alright, everybody finished quick this first round here. Tavi? Boy, there is nobody. What the heck? Everybody finished super quick on round number 1. Again, they are best of ones, and that's another problem of best of ones too, is they do go quick. And they are kind of hard to get into sometimes, or pull up matches for sometimes, right? Let's take a look at the standings maybe. We can do standings, pairings, or I'm sorry, standings and then metagame, and take kind of a look at what's going on there. Oh, we want that one. Not you. Not there, there. Where do we want to go? Maybe we'll go like that. There we are. Just me today, so I can run this one. All right. Hand blocker up. Do we need it? I don't think we need the hand blocker right now. FA hand block. All right, sorry guys. Again, there's not really, everybody finished very quick here. There's only a few games left in round 1, 8 games left to go. I hope I'm not missing anybody. I don't think Prelux is streaming, and I don't think any of these other players are currently casting their games. I hope I'm not wrong. If you guys are able to, please, again, hop in the Discord. You guys can join the Discord just by going to details and then clicking Discord server right here. Just a heads up, we are in the Breakfast Club server. So make sure you guys are joined up. Make sure you guys are streaming games. Would definitely help me out a lot. We have, what do we have today? I haven't even checked. 10 Swiss rounds? Holy moly, we're going crazy today. 10 Swiss, best of ones, players with 21 or more points move on to the next phase. So that means you need to have 7 out of 10 wins. 7 wins, 3 losses. I guess that's kind of the, since we're doing best of ones, right? They're going to go very fast. And maybe that's a good way to kind of balance all of that. Just a moment here, though. I think also, guys, there is late check-in here, too. Late registration is open. So if you guys still want to join this, you're more than welcome to. I think that'll end at the end of next round. Usually, late registration ends on round 2. So if you guys want to join up, it's not too late. Definitely head over there, hit that register button, and get joined up before round 2 starts. Got a few minutes here. Let's take a look at the metagame tab. We'll see what we are expecting today. I think, so what I was kind of mentioning at the beginning of, or during that last game there, is the fact that we have a lot of like knee-jerk meta reaction going on right now, I feel like, right? Like the meta correction, I guess, the course correction, for what I'm trying to say here. Sorry, I'm brain farting. I was reading something as I was saying that. But either way, what I'm trying to say here is the meta has gone from like heavy Miraidon. We guys saw what it was during my tournament, right? Miraidon dominant. Same thing with Pokemons. I think we had like 20% of the meta show up for playing Miraidon. To counter that, we had things like Sceptile show up. Sceptile was doing very good into Miraidon. Sceptile being a grass deck, also very susceptible. I can talk. I know words. Very susceptible to Blaziken Greninja. So now we're seeing a rise of Blaziken Greninja. But I guess to counter that is Suicune Baxcalibur, right? So now we're seeing a rise of Suicune Baxcalibur. I also kind of missed it. We had a day or two in there where Mega Scizor and Revavroom were also popular. So these two decks, Sceptile, Mega Scizor, 2 popular decks that are both weak to fire. So now we had fire pop off, and then to counter the fire, we now have Suicune popping off. Again, the meta is going all sorts of crazy, like, I would say like a meta triangle, like a rock, paper, scissors, but it's now evolved into like a meta Pentagon. Except, what's hexagon? A meta hexagon where there's like 6 things that just counter each other in a giant wheel. But I like that. That's a healthy meta. If anything, what I'm glad to see is that sleep is not doing so hot in this current meta, right? That's one great thing for everybody, I feel like. I'm yapping. We got one more game left until next round. Once next round does start, should we take a look here? Let's go through the standings and maybe see. We'll see. Give me just one sec.
This shit deep.
All right. Next round up. One more game left. Sorry, guys. Doing a little yap until we're done here. Are they playing? Let me take a look behind the scenes here. I don't want to pull this up on screen and show something I shouldn't, but 3+ minutes. It's a tie. Okay, they were a little late to get started, but the game just ended. So that should mean the end of round number 1. Let's get ourselves situated for round number 2. Again, guys, one more reminder. I probably won't get another chance to remind you guys, but we are doing late registration for at least one more round. If you guys aren't registered, you still want to play, you can definitely head on over. It's under tournaments, Umbreon99's Paradox Clash, the $200 USD prize pool, plus free full arts. Not free, I guess you got to win them, right? Plus full art rewards. Not too late to register. Next round should be starting any moment. In fact, it's up right now. So let's find ourselves a game to watch. See what we can get into. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me pull you guys back over here. I'll show you guys the open screen for just a sec. Pawmot Igglybuff. 1-0 right now. I'm wondering, how did they play this? What are they running? So it's Sleep Scam Pawmot with the new Pawmot. One of the new Pawmot, one of the old Pawmot that hits for 100. Running it with Nemona to juice those attacks up for another 80 damage. That's crazy. I was about to say insane and crazy. That's crazy that this Pawmot can hit for 180 damage with 2 energy. Nutty. Absolutely nutty. Okay, let's see who we can get into. Boo, 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 doo. Definitely see everybody hopping in the Discord here. Appreciate y'all. See if we can get an interesting game lined up here. Come on, go quick. Waiting for people to find a game. All right, we got one. It's on the screen for everybody. Wrong screen. I have got to refix my original streaming screen, so we're going with this one. The other day I moved something and it deleted half of my overlay. Wasn't great, but I've got this overlay working. This is my 3-person overlay, but it also works for 1 person too, right? Let's see. Moving into this game though, gonna be a little laggy. It looks like the touch laggy. Unfortunately, the lag outside of my control here, but reminder, guys, I do see everybody in chat. We are running a delay, though, so it's kind of hard for me to interact with the chat, but I do see you guys. Also, welcome on in. Glad you guys are here. Glad I am here. I was not feeling good the last few days. And I'm back in the saddle. All right, let's see. Boom. Definitely a little chunky on the animation here. It's a best of 1 match, so I'd say let's live through it. It's definitely moving a little slow there. That was a copycat. I mean, the player themselves, they're moving very fast for how laggy the this all is, right? I feel like they're moving pretty fast.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
Well, there is a obvious type advantage here for the grass deck. However, Gengar's has energy advantage, and that might be all it takes to clutch this up. If we don't see a cape here on Meowscarada, could be in trouble. Not a whole lot of ways for Zan to kind of delay this, right? Again, Gengar already at 1 prize point, with a full bench, Zoroark ready to go with full health and a helmet, as well as a Darkrai on the board too. So now we can start attaching energy to the Darkrai and essentially hit for a 110. Not looking so great here for Zanny, unfortunately. Even with that type advantage, I don't think they're going to be able to climb out of the mud and be able to get 3 prize points here. Essentially 2 prize pointers is more than likely how they would have to do it. What are they going to hit for here? So they only hit for 80 damage, and that's if they hit with they can't even hit. That's how bad this is. They're at 130 HP. There's a helmet on the Zoroark. So if you do decide to attack into that helmet, you'll now be in KO range. I think the only saving grace would be a cape, but even then, that's not going to buy you 2 turns worth of damage. And you're going to actually need 3 turns worth of damage. Considering you have 1 energy, you'll only have 2 energy, so what that means is you're not hitting the Zoroark for full damage. It doesn't look great. Alright, sitting on my wallet. Yeah, that'll be it for the opponent. On paper, I didn't expect that. Didn't expect that one. Again, type advantage for Meowscarada. You would have thought they would have maybe had a better advantage there. I think the energy advantage and everything going Gengar's way there definitely really helped push that match forward as fast as possible. Let me see what we can get into for another game. Ooh, I think Moonlight's playing. Okay, we'll do this. We haven't watched this deck in ages. Also, big shout out to Moonlight. Let's throw this on the screen. And I'll get the deck list loaded. Perfect. All right, 1 second. Let me get the deck list loaded up here. Kind of crazy to see, again, like there's so much Blaziken, Greninja. There's so many fire decks going around right now that things like... Man, this is a great matchup here too. But I was gonna say, things like Suicune, Greninja are now back to being viable. Look at this opponent. Look at the opponent's deck list here. This is a crazy one. So they are playing Goldango up against Suicune Greninja. Looks like the op couldn't find what they needed there. Having that much energy on a muck that can't really attack, not necessarily the best, right? So definitely rough start there for the Goldango player, but both of those players up to the start of this round were sitting 1-1, like 1 win each. So 1-0, I guess I should say it. They were both sitting 1-0. So they are... I guess Moonlight's now 2-0, but Proto not also doing too terrible there. Like I said, there's so much Blaziken Greninja going on that now like water decks are viable. I was even joking around the other day saying that Iron Bundle decks are going to become viable with how much Suicune, or excuse me, not Suicune, Blaziken Greninja there is. All right, well, let's see if we can get another game loaded. Might be the end of round 2 here. We have a few more games going. Danny Co. up against... Oh, they just finished. Prelux, are you streaming yet? Prelux is live. Not the most interesting match, so maybe we'll see if we can find something else still playing. Eisen, I saw you in chat. Big shout out to Eisen. Are they streaming games? We need games to watch. See what Gang of Hippies is up to. Gang of Hippies playing Miraidon. Let's pull this up here. Gang of Hippies up against, that is a Zoroark deck. I know Absol's in the active, but that is a Zoroark deck. You don't see much, I don't even want to say it actually, I was gonna say, you don't see much Hydreigon Absol anymore these days, but you actually do. You still see it. Not as much, it's definitely not like top of the meta share anymore, but you still see it. It's still annoying, and it's still a good deck. Moonlight says, stop revealing my secrets! Moonlight, you have all the best secrets.
This shit heat.
Sorry guys, just doing some behind the scenes cleanup work here, right? So we noticed we didn't attack there with Oricorio. Probably just trying to stall as long as possible here. There's really, what do they do? Gang of Hippies in a commanding spot here, I feel like. He'll be able to just stack up energy until he gets another Miraidon going here. Gang of Hippies, I don't know what happened here. As far as, like, I don't know what happened here. But I don't know where our other Miraidon is sitting. I don't know what the Turo status is looking like. Turn 17. There's our other Miraidon. Unfortunately, that's only going to hit for 100 damage. If they hit... Let me think on this. I think really the only play... Holy moly, this gets a little scary. But the only play would be to dodge Cyrus yet again. Sabrina's in the trash. Maybe we already hit... They get it next turn, I guess is what I'm trying to say. We'll have enough energy to Miraidon Bomb the Absol next turn. Or their other option would be to go in with Zoroark, maybe, and tank a hit with Zoroark. See what they do. They can't go in with the bird to try to attack on Ori. They can't go, and that's why we're not attacking with Ori, is because we don't want to put ourselves into KO range. This is kind of a crazy end of the match here. Lucky Ice Pop. Uh-oh. Well, that just bought him another turn. That just bought him 2 turns.
Now, god dang it, Lucky Ice Pop.
Hey, big shout out to Maddie in chat.
This shit heat.
Well, again, we bought ourselves another turn. However, Absol now back up to full HP. So we're going to have to do... I'm running the math. So we're at 5 energy. 5 energy plus 20 damage is 120 damage, right? So next turn we'll do 140 damage. And then 160 damage. And then 180 damage. I don't... Again, it comes down to Cyrus. I would assume they've already played Cyrus. If not, it's Cyrus Gabiris next turn for sure. Let's see what happens here. Both players sitting at 2 prize points. So the next prize point takes the dub. All right, well, we didn't spend our... Excuse me, we did already spend our Cyrus. I think, honestly, Gang of Hippies is going to take this. As boring and as long as this is, I think it's hilarious that Miraidon going to win this. So we now have 7 energy on the board, which is 160 damage. Next turn, we're dropping the Miraidon bomb. Only thing left to tank the hit is Absol. And even then, Absol can't tank the hit. I don't know what Poke... I wonder what those 2 last cards are in his hand, right? I would assume one of them, maybe a Darkrai? Maybe not. I guess they actually probably KO'd the Darkrai, just given what's left on the board here. So they KO'd Darkrai, which now means we're gonna clutch up this last KO with Oricorio even, right? Or Miraidon. Gonna go in, hit the Miraidon bomb. What are you guys thinking? I'm kind of really liking Miraidon, but I feel like it's definitely gotten heavily countered. Like, it was super fun that first few days, but now it's definitely getting countered, so you have to play it right first off, and then you also have to, like, there is an element of hoping you don't get countered, because you can easily get countered with that deck. Let's see. Moving on here. That was probably one of our last game. That was the last game of the round. Go to this one here. Last game of the round. If you guys didn't see the metagame tab yet, here it is. Suicune Excalibur definitely topping the charts here. I would say, so if you guys are just showing up, I was kind of describing last round when we were checking the metagame tab that there has been a pretty heavy knee-jerk reaction to like the meta this set, at least this first week so far. We started with Miraidon being very good, and then I feel like that's when like Sceptile and Reveroom kind of popped up to try to counter Miraidon, and then to counter Sceptile and Scizor, we started seeing Blaziken decks pop up. Blaziken Greninja with an insane win rate over these last few days. So we'll see if it can continue the win rate. Looks like it took a hit there that last round, that's for sure. But that should mean that round number 3 is now out. Let's hop into a game here. Let's see what we got. Going down the list, let's see who is still 2-0 up against 2-0s. What's Raygon playing? I saw them in Discord. Playing Miraidon. Up against Miraidon. I want to watch, but at the same time, we just watched Miraidon. Let me see if we can maybe find something else. Oh, we got one. I 100% got a match. 7 Earless versus Jimbo. That's going on the screen immediately. And by 7 Earless, I mean Fearless. That's my new nickname for him. I've unfortunately got the entire community calling him 7 Earless. I don't know why, but when I first saw Fearless, we'll call him Fearless, but it's Fearless with a 7, so that's why I call him 7 Earless. But either way, when I first saw Fearless playing, long time ago in Ursi Days tournaments, I could have sworn that somebody told me, or like chat was saying his name was 7 Earless and not actually Fearless. But maybe I was getting trolled. Like, looking back, it looks like I was getting trolled. But now I trolled everybody else, and I have gotten the entire community to also start calling them 7 Fearless. Or 7 Earless. 7 Fearless. No way. Look what they're playing, too. All right, let me get it on the screen. Both Jimbo and Fearless sitting 2-0 here. Deck list is hilarious. We're going to watch from Jimbo's POV. I don't think 7 Earless is streaming games just yet, so we'll watch from Jimbo. Jimbo's live on Twitch. Go shout out, or excuse me, go drop a follow on Jimbo. I don't know what I was even going to say there. I'm losing my mind. I've been sick this week, guys, and I am like definitely recovering. Trying to get back in the saddle here. I see Sin in Jimbo's chat telling everybody how I didn't realize it was Fearless for a long time. Now he just says it for the lulz. Exactly. Sin knows. Sin knows the lore. All right, let's get Jimbo on screen here. We're waiting for the game to start, and this is Jimbo's like hand blocker until the game does start. but we're waiting on the game. We're waiting. We are waiting. Is this game happening? Let's see what's going on here. Hold on. Give me a sec. Good luck. Have fun. All right, they're more than likely searching right now. Let me get the names up there. 7 Earless, aka Fearless. Jimbo. Probably maybe not have Jimbo. I don't know. I just plastered Jimbo on the screen because that's what he has as a hand blocker. And behind that is Jimbo's gameplay. So I just had that up waiting for his gameplay to pop up. Umbreon makes a great comment. Also, big shout out to Umbreon, guys. This is Umbreon's tournament that he put on. Got it up to a $200 prize pool. We love seeing events like this. I love seeing big giant events pop off in the tournament scene. Super healthy for the pocket competitive scene. So again, glad to see it. But Umbreon does make a good comment. Says S1 brought the Blaziken cook and now everyone loves it. Yes, I feel like definitely S1 had a major impact on the meta shift into Blaziken. A lot of players look up to S1. So I definitely see why they see him play a deck like that, see him have success with it, and then run it themselves. But big shout out to S1. Shigu. All right, tuning into this game, though, this is round number 3. Both players, Fearless and Jimbo, sitting 2-0. Neither player has a loss yet. Uh-oh. Little leg. That's on Jimbo's end? Question mark? Looks like it was. Question mark, question mark, question mark. You're getting a little choppy. Make sure. Do something real quick. Real quick, like. Hold on, one sec. Real quick, like. There we go. All right, well, Jimbo's starting off. We can't... Did he not find his Frigibacks? I looked away for a sec. I know he had a Pokeball. I know he did Professor into Pokeball to try to find it, but it doesn't look like he did then. We're going to Fearless's end of things over here. The one good thing is that Jimbo did get type advantage, or not type advantage, energy advantage, excuse me. He got energy advantage here. So Great Tusk isn't going to just start plowing into him turn 1. Let's see what we do here, though. Interesting choice. Might have to sacrifice Suicune. I don't know how much we're going to hit for. Right now, Great Tusk is going to hit Jimbo for 100 damage. With that 80-plus Arena. Karina, they do run a Karina, but there's no way to one-shot even with Karina. Excuse me, Karina. Interesting choice. So he capes the Frigibacks, and we're going to put the boat on Chen. Jimbo is an expert level Suicune Baxcalibur player. So I have full confidence in his item attachment there. The downside is our Frigibacks didn't show up until this turn. So we are technically we didn't get the Baxcalibur evolution on par, or on curve. We're 1 turn behind. But I still think... Oh, no. All right. They do run 2 popsicles. That was 1 of 2. Just for on the back. Furfrow's ability does prevent Great Tusk from doing any sort of damage to it. There we go. We do have a candy into Bax. Candy is dandy. Now, if Jimbo... I guess the question is, what does Jimbo do here? I'm almost on team retreat Suicune into the other Suicune and just do 80 damage there, right? You're going to do 80 damage, be able to KO it. And then you get yourself set up for... Chien-Pao the turn after. I don't know. See how Jimbo plays this. Okay, so we're staying in. We're going to sacrifice Suicune, it looks like. We didn't do the energy attachment there. Poor opponent. They were in a tough spot there where they had to put something down. Fearless did, I feel like, because if he lost that... I don't know, maybe he didn't, but... Not a great spot for Fearless to be in, I feel like. We're going to find out here. Maybe he has... Doesn't matter what he has at this point, because now Furfrow's getting 1 shot, and you will never have enough energy for Koraidon, I feel like. Even if... What he would have to do right now is put Koraidon down and not go into the active. And just attach an energy and hope that they have Sada for the following turn. If they have Sada the following turn... Okay, now we boost ourselves up to 190. But again, Sada the following turn means we'll be able to attach 2 energy and get Koraidon into attack mode. There it is. I don't think Jimbo had an energy built up, so maybe kind of a... I don't know if it was necessarily a misplay or like a precaution. It's like one of those hindsight's 2020 plays. Now, this is big. See, Jimbo's very smart. He saw the Furfrou down on the board, knows that Bax is going to do 90 damage to it, so that's why he attached the energy to Bax last turn, as opposed to attaching to Chien-Pao. If we did attach to Chien-Pao, we only have 1 Baxcalibur set up, so we can't rapid fire our Icicles. But I do think Koraidon doesn't, so we don't get Arena advantage here. We don't get Karina advantage here. So there's no chance of getting 1 shot. Again, Jimbo, one of the best Suicune Baxcalibur players that I know. Brother knows when to go in and what to go in with. So. One of the goats. Chat brings up a good point. What do you do if you start with Koraidon? I don't know, hit the concede button? That definitely seems like a not great start. I think with Koraidon and Miraidon, especially Miraidon, maybe less so Koraidon, but I feel like you gotta run 2 of them just to give yourself the chance of popping out of the active if you do start with it. Like, when I'm playing Miraidon, I run double Miraidon and I have Miraidon in the active as a tank. All right, let's see what we decided to do here. Chien-Pao right in the kisser. Could potentially one-shot this. Jimbo down to 1 card. The downside is he still has a full bench here, so he can't necessarily double hit with Bax, or he can't get another Bax set up for at least 2 turns. So now for Jimbo, what are we thinking here? Do we give up the Baxcalibur or not? Like, Jimbo's in a spot where he could just kind of bounce around the board and not let them get a KO. And maybe that's his best strategy. The opponent does run one other Popsicle here, so we got to remember that. If they hit with Popsicle, if Jimbo tries to sacrifice Baxcalibur and hit with Bax right here, we have to do it. Attach the Chen, attack with Bax. I think that's your best bet. Oh, he's going Suicune mode. Okay, Jimbo knows better than I do. But I wouldn't have done that. He's just a boy. Wouldn't have done that. He's just a boy. Bax going in, gonna hit for 90 damage here. The problem is Suicune doesn't one-shot. I don't know what I was just thinking there, too. I guess Jimbo's going to lose this Baxcalibur, so we're not going to be able to power up our Chen Pao the following turn. There's the Popsicle. This could be it right here. All or nothing Popsicle. Or nothing. That's the second Popsicle. But is that enough? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Is that enough? I feel like Fearless has the Karina ready to go. Definitely have the Arena ready to go. So this could very well be game over, actually. Jimbo's gonna have to survive for a turn here. Yeah. Cape goes out. Jimbo does run double Cape, though. Okay, so no Cyrus, he's got this. It's Cyrus Goodvirus otherwise. Uh-oh. I mean, Fearless has no cards left. There's zero chance of a Cyrus. My thought is maybe we should have sacrificed the Suicune earlier, and I don't know. There's just not a great answer to it, unfortunately. But I feel like if we sacrificed Suicune earlier, we would have had bench space for our second Baxcalibur. And then you can just, you know how it works. You guys know how Chen Pao works. Crazy win, though. Fearless able to recover and pull that out. I thought he was cooked. Again, big shout out to Jimbo. Let's see what else we've got going on for this round. Pretty long game. Looks like that's going to be down to the end here. Nabrizzler's still playing. Eriko's still playing. Let's see. I don't know if either of them are casting games right now. Let's take a look. Sorry guys, checking behind the scenes. Let me see what we're doing here. That might be it for this round. Let's go back to the pairings here. Where am I at? One game left. Unfortunately, it's Unlucky versus Nabrix. I shouldn't say unfortunately. That's a big game, but unfortunately we can't see what's going on in the game. Well, that might be it. Again, I was just kind of waiting for that last game to update. I wanted to see. So it's Nabrix versus Unlucky. Let's see what they're playing. Nabrix playing Gourgeist. He's really been loving Gourgeist this season, it looks like. This is like the third tournament I think I've seen Nabrix playing Gourgeist. He was in Pokemods with it. I can't remember, but I think he joined my tournament with this. I can't remember if he was there or not, but I think so. If he was playing this. Unlucky JL. Unlucky J, that should be my name. Showed up 1 round late, so unfortunately they took a loss there. Then round 2, they went up against Blaziken. Greninja also took a second loss there. Actually, you know what? I wanted to say it's life on the line for these players, but it's really not, because we are doing we're doing 10 Swiss rounds today. Top 128 players make it to the next phase. Before it was, I think, 21 points, but that might not guarantee you top cut, right? There's going to be a 128 player cutoff. So we'll have to see what that entails. I do think that means some 7-3s are definitely going to be making it. I don't think 6-4 will make it, but I mean, anything's possible today. So don't drop until... Don't drop. 5 losses, that's when you can drop. If you have 5 losses, then you should feel safe about dropping. Until then, stop the drop. Let's go through the list here, maybe, and kind of get an idea of who's playing what, where it's going, how it's doing, all that good stuff. I think I can update the rounds. Bop, boom, bam. Okay, so we update the standings here. This will show us everything after round 3 here, or that last round that we just watched. Sorry, making sure that they didn't start the next round without me seeing it. Keep an eye on that in the background there, but glancing through the pairings for now, we have a lot of people tied for first, I guess is a good way to put it. I wouldn't necessarily say this early into it that anybody is above anybody else here. We have about, what, 48 people? No, I'm sorry, more than that. 53 people sitting 3-0, so I would like to say that it's 53 people essentially tied for first place. But these decks are all sitting with 3 wins, 0 losses. Mega Manectric or Oricorio. Okay, I was thinking this might be doing okay, just given how fast it is and the fact that it also like runs an Oricorio. Makes sense. There's the Great Tusk Koraidon. That was the game we just watched with Jimbo. Crazy to see that Great Tusk is 3-0 in this tournament. I think it just won a tournament too the other day. I don't know. I'll have to go back and check. What else do we have here wrapping up our undefeated list? Meowscarada's in there. Decidueye Ogerpon also in there. There's just a lot of viability this season, it feels like. And what's great too is I don't see a lot of sleep. I see an average amount of sleep, but it's not like overwhelming amount of sleep. Here's a couple cool decks. Goldango, Alolan Muck, and Gengar Igglybuff. Is this regular Gengar? I gotta take a look. What's the deck list? What's the deck list? So double Sleep, double Darkrai, double 1 prize pointer Gengar. I don't remember what this Gengar was from. Let's see. Triumphant Light. So it's an older one. 140 HP. It's a stage 2 Psychic. Hypnoblast, 70 damage for 2 psychic energy. Your opponent's active is now asleep. I don't think it's terrible. It's psychic energy. The downside here is that it's psychic energy. It'd be cool if it was darkness energy, because then you could maybe even like tech in the EX. I want to see Mega Gengar do better. Do better, Mega Gengar, do better. But no, interesting deck list. They're running a Juliana for that consistency on the Gengar. I think I underestimated Juliana, which is strange that like Serena doesn't do it as well, but Juliana is, I guess the difference is Juliana can draw things like Gengar, Gengar, right? Gengar, Greninja, like a lot of these big stage 2s that are very controlling and dominant. Or it lets you also pull a stage 2 in decks that run, like look at Meowscarada, for instance, right? Meowscarada runs a potential of 3 stage 2s, or 3 stage 2 evolutions. So you put a Juliana in there, and it just increases your chance of drawing one of those cards to complete that evolution. All right, enough yap. Let's get into the next round. Prelux, have you started streaming yet? You have. All right, Prelux is 3-0. I think we'll throw this on for now. So let's do that. Boop, boop, boop. Round 4. All right, give me just a sec here to get the gameplay loaded up. We're waiting on, we are watching Prelux's Twitch, so as soon as he has it on the screen, we'll have it on the screen. Kind of interested to see this matchup because Prelux's deck, oops, sorry, that was my ding. Prelux's deck, I feel like, they may struggle with sleep. Prelux does run a PCL. Let's find out. We're going to watch this match and find out. That's what we're going to do. All right, deck list on the screen. Gameplay also on the screen now. Big shout out to Prelux and everybody else who's streaming their games. Big thank you. Does allow me to put on a show for you guys. So everybody that does take their time to stream games, again, I do appreciate it. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and say the community appreciates it, right? On your guys' behalf, I'm saying you guys appreciate it too, right? Because without it, we don't have any games to watch. So, let's get into this one. Prelux versus... what's the name here? Garoth? All right, well, Cape on a decent start up here, right? We have the free retreat on Frigiback's going to be able to go in with Suicune, a Cape Suicune, no less. And then we've got a Professor in hand. We'll get the Suicune card draw. The only downside is the opponent is going to have energy advantage. They're going to be able to sweep. They're going to be able to sweep. I can talk. They're going to be able to sleep this Suicune. They're going to be able to sweep the Suicune. Holy smokes, guys, they're sweeping the Suicune. That was a little hard to say. Darkrai does go down. So now we'll do 20 damage here. Prelux is gonna... if he flips the natural coin flip here, he wins the game. Very scary moment right here. If he flips the coin flip, he's got it. No coin flip, we're in trouble. Too good to be true, right? Way too good to be true. All right, copycat going out. It's going to be a decent-sized copycat. I think 1 unusable into 4 brand new. There's PCL at turn 2 late. Baxcalibur showing up. I think we'll take the Baxcalibur hit, that's for sure. One good thing here, too, is we can go Ice Maker on the active. Start to attach the Chen on the bench. And send it and end it. We already have both of our capes out on the field. Does the opponent run a Guzma? They do not. Guzma going up, question mark? Either way, opponent running double cape, which does mean Chen Pao is outside of KO range. If Prelux can find his second Baxcalibur this turn, he's looking really good. Garoth going in. Garoth? Probably Garoth, right? Isn't that a World of Warcraft name? Or am I thinking Garrosh? Garoth. Garoth sounds like a World of Warcraft name. If it's not a World of Warcraft name, it should be. We are still asleep. Oh no! The sleep ping damage going out there. Gonna be enough to KO. Otherwise, we would have survived, ironically enough. But I do think that this just means we're going in for a double hit. Gonna have to hit that Pokeball first, thin the deck as much as possible. This PCL has to not just hit, but hit big. And it did. And it did. And it did. All right, I think that's going to lock it in for Prelux here. Can't resort on Sleep Scam here. Again, Chen Pao is going to have enough HP to survive a 130 hit, a full 130 damage hit. There is no extra damage anywhere else on Garoth's, and like they don't run any sort of field blower. There's no... The only thing they can do is the training area for an extra 10 damage, but that still leaves them 10 damage shy on Mega Altaria. And again, can't resort on Sleep Scam because we have PCL in hand. Could be it right here. Training area. Come into my area. I'm gonna have to bury ya. Doesn't have it. All right. Oh, wait. No, they do have it. Sabrina. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I looked away for 2 seconds. I didn't see the Sabrina go out. Oh, no. Oh, absolutely crazy. What a line! He had the whole line. Bro, that's what I get for blinking. That's what I get for blinking. That's what I get for looking away for 2 seconds. He had the training area, and I didn't see him pop the Sabrina, but that was a perfect 140 damage. Wow. What the heck was that? My Hank at?
Where's my goddamn Hank? Whoa!
Well, shout out to Garoth. I guess maybe that first cape, there was 2 capes, and one of them went to something that didn't necessarily need it, but it's like, we did that pre-copycat, so like, I don't know. That's always a tough call to make. Like, who has the insight of being like, no, I'm not going to need this now. I'll save it and copycat and try to avoid it in the copycat throw and try. It just was such a what if that I understand why it didn't happen. Moving down the list here, who else do we still have playing this round? Big shout out to Prelux, by the way. One of the best players in the world. Who else do we have streaming games? Reminder, guys, I'm going to need more people streaming some games here in the tournament server. The Breakfast Club server. If you guys aren't in there yet, do me a big solid, hop on in there. See if we can still find some people streaming games. Here's one we haven't seen yet. We'll throw it on the screen for now. In fact, this is definitely an interesting one. Boom, boom, boom. Robin Jr. playing Blaziken, but not Blaziken Greninja. So let me get that on the board. Robin versus Mains. I feel like I haven't seen Mames in a minute. Seen a bunch of names pop up here in today's tournament. Love that. All right, here we go. Deck lists are on the screen now. All right, so for Robin, we can KO Magnezone. That leaves him with only 2 energy on the board. I mean, I think you have to do it this way. Problem is, now you got to get around an Oricorio. I think Robin does run a training area, or excuse me, a hiking trail. So they do have a stadium to power up their cast forms. Quick reminder, guys, if you guys are watching the tournament and you haven't yet hit that like button, do me a big, huge solid. Make sure to drop a like on the YouTube side of things. It definitely helps push these streams in the algorithm, and we need all the help we can get on Pocket, right? So if you guys can, again, do me a big solid, hit that like button. Make sure you guys are subbed up to the channel, too. I do drop content fairly regularly, pretty much daily, so make sure you guys are tuning in for that content. And we are also dual streaming over on Twitch. In fact, tomorrow, guys, Pokemats. We're doing the Pokemats tournament tomorrow, and we'll be streaming that over on YouTube and Twitch. We stream it on Maddie's YouTube, my Twitch, so make sure you guys are followed up on Twitch, and start getting your channel points, right? You can build channel points over on Twitch, and then we use them to kind of gamble, I guess is a good way to say it. We gamble on the matches, basically by spending prediction points. It's free to do. We're just using channel points, and I mean, I'm trying to expand my channel point rewards. I'm trying to expand the rewards you can cash in with the channel points over on Twitch. I know right now one of my big ones is you can cash in your channel points for a personalized Hank Hill message, right? I'll do...
If you guys haven't heard my Hank Hill impression, well, maybe you should. Maybe you should drop some channel points.
Oh my god, I'm losing it. I can't do it. I was so sick yesterday, I can't do it. That's embarrassing.
Now, goddammit, Bobby, I can't do my impression right now.
I don't know why. I don't want to get gross on stream. Too much information on stream, but I was upchucking. I guess that's a good way to put it. And my throat's a little sore, so maybe that's why my impression's not doing so great right now.
Now, goddamn, you just gotta zone it in. Slow it down and zone it in. The dank hill.
All right, enough of the dank hill. We'll get back to that. Again, make sure you guys are liked. Make sure you guys are subbed. We've got 2 games left in the round. That's why I'm yapping. Should we do a quick update on the standings? Question mark? I think we should. Seems like something I should do. Standings have been updated. We're now sitting 4-0 in the standings. Let's see what players are sitting 4-0. We've got Mega Scizor Reveroom. This has been a deck that popped up over this last week. This was kind of one of those decks that attempted to correct the Miraidon meta, right? Or they're trying to counter the Miraidon meta, and they're seeing success with it, it looks like. Greninja Absol. Crazy. I haven't seen this deck in a few weeks, it feels like. This was huge a couple seasons ago, and then it just kind of fell off the map. Magnezone Miraidon. Definitely going to be a popular one for this whole season, I feel like. Mega Altaria Gourgeist. It feels like Gourgeist might be the most popular way to run Altaria lately. Moving down the list, we have Seven Earless, or Fearless, with Great Tusk Koraidon. Won their 4th match. They took up Mega Blaziken Greninja last turn, Jimbo the turn before that, a Hydreigon Mega Absol. Oh my gosh, I got the hiccups. And Terapagos Ho-Oh EX. Going back to the standings here. Mega Manectric continues to dominate. Let's see what they're plowing through here. Masquerada, Terapagos, Mega Sceptile, and a Miraidon. Have you guys had any luck with Terapagos yet? I feel like I haven't. Hey, it's Rosie. What's up, Rosie? What is up, Rosie? Rosie, I'm gonna shoot you a DM. Next round should be starting here any second. Got 1 game left. There's Rosie. You know what? You guys are gonna hear... That's funny. I do my Hank Hill impersonation, and it, like, summons Rosie. She shows up. She's like, Uncle Hank, Luann, Uncle Hank, Aunt Peggy. I can't do Luann, but Rosie does a good one. Either way, big shout out to Rosie. I had a lot of fun casting with her last week. We're going to definitely have to do that again, Rosie, for sure. What else do we got going on here, guys? 1 game left. I'm going to take a quick look at it. I might go run to the bathroom, too, before the next round starts. Been slamming sodas. You know how I am. All right, they are in-game. Might be just a minute or so. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Take me 2 seconds. I will be right back. We'll get ready for round number 5? Round 5. Right after this.
Damn, Eddie, this shit heat.
Alrighty. I'm back. Next round is up. Golf says, get Rosie in there. I tried. I messaged her. We'll see. Fingers are crossed. Rosie, if you do want to hop on the cast, let me know. All right. Next round is out. Let's see if we can get ourselves a game to watch. Guys, if you're sitting like 4-0, if you're undefeated and you're not in the Discord yet, streaming your games, do me a solid. Hop on in here. Do it. Do it now. Should we hop in? What's Pock up to? Let's see what Pock's doing again. We didn't give him much of a fair shake. He was our first game to go at it. Hopefully Pock... I gotta check and see. Hopefully he's still doing okay here. Okay. Pock's is life on the line up against Pam Nardo. This could be a good game. I think we'll watch this. Hopefully Pam Nardo checks in. I'm gonna get this up and ready to go. Tommy says, hold your breath for hiccups. You know what a strange trick that somebody told me one time and it works? Is you get like a cup of water. It has to be like a cup, right? And then you put like a thin paper towel. It has to be a paper. You don't want to use like a Kleenex or anything gross like that, or like tissue paper. It has to be a paper towel. And it can't be too thick. But if you take a paper towel and like try to drink from the cup of water with the paper towel covering it, it gets rid of the hiccups like every single time. I don't know what sorcery is behind this trick, but I've never not had it work. Maybe I'll do that next time I get the hiccups, right? I'll put some paper over my soda and take a sip out of the bottle. Maybe it'll work. All right, they are searching, so it should be just a moment here till we get the next game on the screen. Pock playing... Oops, let me get that off the screen. Pock is playing a kind of an interesting Melmetal deck. Excuse me. Up against Pam Nardo. This will be round number 5. All right, again, they are searching, so it'll be just a moment. Which works for me. Deck list all loaded up here. Pam Nardo, one of my favorites to watch as well. Definitely a veteran player. Pock, I'm a big Pock fan. I don't know. I might be Pock's #1 fan. Bro brings heat to the tournament every single time. He's a great player. He's the one who introduced me to the Flygon deck. Let Flygons be Flygons. And it's still like one of my favorite decks. All right. Looks like they are now search. I think there was a small delay in the search, so it should be on the screen any second now. Quick reminder, guys, if you haven't yet hit that like button, make sure you do that. If you're not followed up on Twitch, go head on over there, drop that follow on Twitch. We are streaming both Twitch and YouTube today. I think Nightbot will help you out, probably send you some links. Either way, round 5, game number 1. Guess it's only game 1. We're doing best of ones. But the game is up between Pam Nardo and Pock. Pam playing the new Sleep deck, Sleep Altaria, with Espeon. And the player Pock running Meltan Melmetal. See if he can maybe climb his way out of this one. He does have to deal with the Darkrai damage for 1 turn. He does have the Apron, so there will be no more status effect on him. Oh no, darn. Apron goes out, and that'll clear that. In the following turn, we can Popsicle up. Scary thing here, though, is we don't have any card draw, right? We're not using any sort of support this turn to find more cards. Could be scary, question mark, question mark? I would maybe, if you use the Popsicle now, you're only getting 10 healing out of it and a chance at losing it. They don't have anything on the board that can KO you, I don't believe. So we should be okay there. Lucked out. We found our Melmetal. That's huge. What would you search for instead, though? I think you have to go into it, right? Ay. Very unfortunate that we're not going to do 90 damage here. We're 10 damage shy. We will be able to at least Popsicle up and heal some of that damage. Espeon does do 40 damage on its own. We are back to full. That's the good news. Back to full. We only take 30 damage a turn. We're immune to sleep. At least 30 damage from Espeon, I should say. Let's be honest. Altaria is still going to have to two-shot here, I believe, unless they find the training area. All right, let's see what happens here. Could be over next turn if Pam is able to find training area and a basic. They do have to find both training area and a basic. If not, it could be Poc's game to win, right? See what we can do. 10 cards left. The delay. I don't know. This is kind of crazy. Feels like this one's anyone's game to take. All right. Oh, man. He survived still with 10 health. Uh-oh. Okay. Red going out. Oh, we get it. With red type advantage, that's enough. And the training area. Oh, no way. Oh, wow. What a comeback. They set him up. Alley-ooped him with the training area. That was sick. Grats to Poc. I mean, honestly, I love both these players, but dang, what a play from Poc. Great game there. Love to see that. Again, these are best of one, so that's it for Pam, Nardo, and Poc in this round. What a game. See what else we can find here. Just a reminder, guys, I do need more people streaming their games. If you guys aren't in the Discord, please head on over there, start streaming. We're definitely gonna need everybody for Top Cut. So again, if you guys are doing well, might as well just head on over here. Poke Funky, are you playing? I don't even know what you're playing, but let's find out. I love the name. Poke Funky. Oh, they're playing Koraidon. We're getting this on the screen right now. I think we actually watched this play earlier, but either way, we're getting this on the screen immediately. Immediately. What did we tune into? Let's find out. This Koraidon's living on borrowed HP. We have a starting planes and a... what are the booster, ancient booster on. Octavius only has 1 prize point. How do we end this? They have to retreat, right? Into the Tusk. Interesting choice. Could they not have just won that? No, I guess not. Say Karina Arena would have been an extra 50 damage. Why didn't they do that? They had the dub. Oh no, Karina and Arena. Why didn't we do that? Am I missing something? Oh, no way. They had it. Oh, the Karina Arena. Dang.
Now, god dang it. I had the Karina and Arena. Oh. I want to see my Hank Hill emojis in chat, everybody.
All right. Well, let's go down the list here, see what else we can find for the rest of this round here. J Phenomenal. What are you playing? Oh, please. Where is this at? I would love to watch this game. J Phenomenal playing Arceus Iron Jugulus. Let's see what the heck this deck is even about. Let's see what it's all about. So it's double Crobat. This is the old, what is it? Triumphant Light Crobat. I think that's the deck that Arceus was from. Yep. Triumphant Light Crobat, Arceus, Iron Jugulus. 1 leaf to move around the Jugulus, I suppose. Iron Jugulus, if you guys remember, it's very similar to Drudagon, where if you hit it, it has a damage shield. It'll do 20 damage back to you. Running this with... How much HP? Only 100 HP, though. A little low on the health. Running this with 1 cape, 1 starting planes. Lets you get Iron Jug up to 140 if needed. Crobat does an extra 30 damage to anybody. You can do like 30 damage to the active, right? You snipe the active, or you ping the active for 30 damage. Can double stack it. I wonder, wonder how good this actually is. Very interesting deck. A cook nonetheless. It's being played by J Phenomenal, who's a phenomenal player. I just went against him in the tournament the other day and he beat me. Of course he did, right? All right, we're trying to see what else is left for this round. Prelux is an option. Prelux might be our only option. Hopefully I'm not missing anybody in the Discord. You see Mahorn is here. Yeah, we'll put Prelux up. The other stream. Guys, if you're in Discord too, do me a big solid. Make sure to check your streams every now and then and just make sure that they are still up and running. If you're streaming off your phone, sometimes it ends up going to like a gray screen where you have to just refresh yourself. So just double check, make sure everything's still running on Discord. Please and thank you. Hopefully we have another game here. Maybe not. I think actually Prelux is also done. Well, give me a sec, guys. We'll get into round number 6 here in just a minute if we don't have any more games. Again, we are getting very close to the end of round number 5. Prelux playing in a game, but not the game we're looking for. We'll come back there. All right, here's what we're looking at. All right, let's do an update on the standings. We'll see where everybody's at. Sorry, guys. I'm getting some stuff lined up for later on. Hopefully, this will work out in our favor. I may be able to get Rosie on. She needs a few minutes, it sounds like, so we'll let her get ready. And hopefully she joins us when she's able to. Would be awesome if she could. I was able to cast with Rosie during my tournament last week, and it was a lot of fun. Rosie is an awesome, awesome player in addition to this community. She's been around since the start of the game, but she's just now starting to like pop up on Twitch, if you like. And definitely making her name in the tournament scene, right? So shout out to Rosie. Hopefully we can get that lined up in a little bit here. We are just in best of 1 Swiss rounds right now, so we have time, right? We're just going through some best of 1s. We have 10 Swiss rounds, and then we go into top cut. So I would say there's definitely time for her to finish doing what she's doing. Hopefully join us in a bit. All right. 2 games left. Let's take a quick look at the standings and see where everything is still at. We're down to 13 players undefeated. 13 players sitting at 5-0. After, what are we at? 5 rounds, I guess, obviously, so if you're sitting 5-0. So 13 players after 5 rounds sitting undefeated. Interesting variety of decks. It's not like overwhelming sleep scam. It's not, there's 3 Blaziken Greninjas, but it's also not like an overwhelming majority of anything, is what I'm trying to say. Interesting, though. Nothing new, really. These are all decks I feel like we've seen before. The most interesting one up here might even be Sleep Lucario. I feel like we haven't seen that one in a bit. Or Absol Greninja. These two are definitely kind of peaking the uniqueness as of this current meta meter. And then we have a Meowscarada deck here in 10th place. Also undefeated. This one's still not necessarily new, but I would call it unique compared to the other ones, right? These are definitely lower meta share decks, making it into top 10 here. So awesome to see that. We do see one Mega Altaria Gourgeist deck. That's definitely a popular Mega Altaria variant these days, is what I'm trying to say. Hydreigon Mega Absol. I was telling you guys, there's always one. There's always got to be one. Anything new with this deck? Let's take a quick look here. It looks like they are at least running a Roaring Moon. In Roaring Moon, once during your turn, when you put this card from your hand to your bench, you may switch out one of your opponent's active to the bench. Couple interesting things on the wordplay here, right? From your hand to the bench, so it has to be on the bench, right? Can't be in the active. And then it's just one-time Sabrina effect, or at least every time that you put this card down, but I don't think there's a way for you to pull it off the bench, so it's a one-time use. But maybe that's all it needs, is one time to clutch it up. They did actually just beat 7 Earless, or Fearless, who's playing Great Tusk Koraidon. They were currently undefeated going into that 5th round there. All right, 1 game left here between Megahana and Vaporfly. So they're playing Mega Sceptile versus Mega Scizor. I feel like that's another popular deck. Again, is Mega Scizor Reverum. I'm kind of surprised it took us until now to bring it back into the meta. Mega Scizor and Reverum have mostly Reverum, right, has the ability to pull cards from the bench, just like a Greninja or Celesteela. So maybe that's not even maybe. That's definitely a big advantage to why Sleep is not doing so well. We have a lot of decks that are just naturally able to counter Sleep nowadays. Koraidon, Miraidon both have that go into the active mechanic, which breaks Sleep. There's just, again, a lot of things that are challenging Sleep, which I think we needed. Sleep was too strong, and it was a mechanic that not a lot of people were a fan of, right? It just wasn't a great mechanic. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the mechanic in the game. I like having those, like, equalizers, but at the same time, Sleep allowed players to, like, basically, it didn't matter how great of a game you played because it could all just be over with one coin flip on a sleep throw. And that's the downside to it, right? But Anyways, all right, that was the last game for the round. Round 6 should be started anytime now. I see Altaria Gourgeist. Did I go into it? Let's take a look at the deck list while we're waiting on the round. All right, there is the deck list. Sorry, I was just letting everybody know that I was going to put this on the screen here. So we got one Chingling, one Comfey, one Jirachi, and then double Gourgeist line up with a double Mega Altaria. A lot of Pokemon in this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 Pokemon. Decent amount. But it's working. They're sitting 5-0 with it. Gourgeist definitely brings a lot of, like, early game aggression. I wonder if there's maybe somebody we could watch this round. Let's take a look. Let's see if I can find somebody. Again, I see everybody hopping into the Discord. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Let me see. I'm trying to find us a possible Gourgeist game to even watch. I feel like we haven't been able to watch one in a while. Not one, at least this stream. So let's see if we can find something. Next round should be starting any second here. Not sure if there's a judge call or what's going on. Let me take a look. Take a look. Take a look. It's in a book. Could do it. I can do it myself. Anybody gonna roll the round? Should I do it? By the time you guys hear me say that, it's gonna be too late. We're running a delay. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Dashboard. Okay, it's already started. Never mind. This is why I don't want to... This is why it's scary, like, doubling up on that. Not a good idea. Oh, Diet Dr. Kelp. I see you joining. All right, let's see what we got here. Pairings. Next round is out. Diet Dr. Kelp. Can't have a tournament without your Diet Dr. Kelp. It's a mirror match. Well, we should probably do that still. I don't know why the bottom... Let me see if we can fix this. All right, working on getting something on the screen here. Bear with me. This player is searching for a game. We'll do this. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna see what we're getting. Perfect. Perfect. There's something unique here. Round 6. Players are searching, so as soon as the game is ready to go, I'll have it on the screen. And it is ready to go indeed. Hopefully this name fits. Ooh, close. All right, there we go. Gameplay might get a little bit fuzzy here. We are watching from a player's point of view. They are streaming off their phone. Again, big shout out to everybody that took their time to hop into Discord and stream the gameplay off their phones, off their PCs, wherever you're streaming it from. But especially if you're streaming it off your phone, because I know how difficult that is. And it's added pressure onto your phone too, right? Sometimes these phones start to get a little sluggish. So, bear with it. If you guys ever see the quality of gameplay drop in the middle there, again, that's likely the case, right? It's just somebody playing off their phone, and they are more than likely running off data too, right? So they're uploading that data onto Discord just with whatever their phone data is. So sometimes it gets laggy, is what I'm trying to say. But still good enough for us to kind of see what's going on here. Suicune in the active. We do have a mini fridge on the bench. We're going to be able to get this powered up. And this will boost us up to 2 energy, be able to attack here. We're going to do 80 damage, which is enough to KO one of these Froakies. And that ain't no jokey. Luminous in chat asks, how many people in this tournament? We were just shy of 500, if I'm not mistaken. I think like 470 or something. Just shy of 500, which is an excellent turnout. Awesome turnout. Big shout out to Umbreon99 and everybody else involved to help set this tournament up. I know there was a lot of people who helped donate to and get the prize pool to where it is at. So big shout out to, again, everybody involved. Super glad to be able to cast this. And I can't wait to see how this turns out, right? The meta has been drastically shifting all week long. I apologize, guys. Again, the gameplay getting a little smeared up here. Let's see if we can clean that off. Best of one, so we'll have it off the screen here in just a moment. Good news here, we did just find a field blower. We do have a cape, so we could make a move here if we end up getting Kareenered. Uh-oh, that's not good. This isn't good. That actually might be game. Frog finding the Grit Ninja just in time. Does he have Mega Altaria? I should call him Atomics, not Frog. He is in Frog, though. We got it. All right. Well, they pulled it off there. Sorry, I was kind of typing, so I didn't really see the play happen. I didn't get hyped over it, but either way, Suicune back Excalibur taking the dub there. I thought they might have been in trouble when we saw that Greninja pop up, but guess not. All right, let's see what else we have going on here still. I think Diet Dr. Kelp is playing in addition to a bunch of these players. Let's see what else we've got here. Let's go with Diet Dr. Kelp. I said I was going to watch that. The reason we went with something else is that was a mirror match, so I didn't want to necessarily throw us into a mirror match, but... Where is he? Where is he? Saw him. Uh-oh. Okay, not on Discord anymore. That's not a good sign. Let's see what else we've got. Reality? I saw Reality here. What is Reality playing? He's playing Gorgeist. Is he on Twitch? Oh, he's live. Yes! Okay, perfect. Big shout out to Reality, too. Go. Let's get it. Alright, there we go. Reality on the screen here. Welcome to Reality. Yeah, guys, sorry about that last game. It definitely dropped in quality there for a minute. Like I was saying, a lot of these players are just streaming off their phones. It gets to be out of our control, and it's like, do we want to just drop the match midway, especially in best of ones? Or do we just finish it out and, you know, try to find a better quality one afterwards? Definitely, it hurts, but, I mean, we made it through it, right? But that does hurt to watch, I agree. I won't deny that. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Reality. Hit the sleep. Oh, we might have a game here, folks. Maybe not, though, because they can retreat, right? Is Reality in trouble? Let's see. Trying to get the deck list loaded. Give me a sec. Reality could be in trouble. Reality. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, that's it. Downside, too, with these best of ones is sometimes the matches move so quick, it's hard to really, like, get loaded into it and then provide good commentary. But still, shout out to Reality. That sucks, right? That's one of the reasons why that Mega Scizor deck is doing so well, is because of the fact that it can negate sleep, right? It eats Sleep Scam decks for breakfast. Not that necessarily Reality's playing Sleep Scam at all, he's playing Gorgeist, but there is that, like, it takes away your ability to use your Swablu fallback sleep mechanic. You know what I mean? Like, even if you're playing Gorgeist and you only run two Swablus for your sleep, you still rely on that at some point. Sometimes. All right. Enough yapping. Let's see what else we can find here. Prelux in a game. Let's just hop right into it since we're towards the end of the round. I know we've been picking Prelux a lot, but quality player, quality gameplay, and he's one of the last players remaining at the end of the round, so never mind. Well, never mind. He wins. Moving on. Prelux doing very well this tournament. I think that now puts him 5-1. Again, Prelux doing very well. Who else do we have? Ludo playing Mega Sceptile. That'd be a fun one to watch. Let's see if we can get that on the screen. Nice. Okay, Ludo did win. We are getting down towards the end of games available in round number 6 here. That being said, we haven't seen much Mega Sceptile this tournament yet. Do you guys, what do you guys think? I think we should maybe throw on Ludo next round. We'll give him a fair chance at like a full round here. Anybody else still streaming? I hate missing people, but sometimes that happens. Gang of Hippies still playing. Let's go hop in there real quick. Ooh, unfortunately, Gang of Hippies, I think, lost that one. Not a good sign. Let's see. I think we're going to start seeing a lot of... I guess the last games here are basically over. We're going to see them end pretty quick, I would imagine. Eddie... Fearless, are either of you guys streaming anywhere? Fearless, you should do me a favor. Hop in the Discord. Start streaming your games. I want to watch you play Great Tusk. Do it. We'll see if we can maybe get Fearless in here at some point. We still have a few more rounds left. I think we got, what, 4 more rounds till we get into Top Cut, so we still have some time here. Just a handful of games left until we get into... next round. I'm gonna go take another quick 2-second break before we get started. I'll leave it here on the pairings. That way you guys know what we have left. I'll go back into the standings once we're closer to the end of the round, but I'll be right back.
This shit heat. This shit heat.
Alrighty. I'm back. We still got one game left to go here. Let's get the standings updated. We'll go through the standings. Make sure I look good. I mean, I always look good, but... All right. Do a quick update on the standings. Should show round 6 now. Mega Scizor, bro, just dominating. A lot of Blaziken now moving towards the top of the list. Bunch of Miraidon still up here as well. I don't know. What are you guys thinking on Miraidon? Let's take a look at the top Miraidon player. The only one sitting 6-0 still. They run 1 Miraidon, 1 Turo. I don't... Ooh, double Zeraora and no Oricorio. I like this. I could see why this works. 1 Lycia, 2 Pokeballs, as opposed to just... I guess what? No, I think that's how you run it normally. Run 1 Lycia, 2 Pokeballs. But either way, huh. Very interesting. I would say the big strength of running double Miraidon, double Turo is it lets you run that Turo in the active as like a tank. But then it does only have 140 HP, and if you can't get it out of the active within like that 2 turns, it sometimes gets one shot. So it's just tough. It's tough. Ooh, we got Fearless showing up. All right. I already know what we're doing next then. Shout out to Fearless. Let's see. In case you guys are wondering what we have going on next, let's pull it up. Where is it? We've got some crazy decks out today. Let's take a look at this one, sitting 5-1. It's Blaziken Skeledirge. And they're only running like 1-ofs, right? It's, I guess, 2 Torchic, 1 Combuskin, but only 1 Mega Blazer. 1 Fuecoco, 1 Skelly, 1 Castform, and 1 Heatmore. Just a lot of 1-ofs. Juliana's in here. 2 Copycats on a hiking trail. I mean, it's working. Fire is working right now, right? Let's go back to the standings here. We'll see who else is rocking it. Where'd Fearless go? There he is. 7-yearless. I want to see, again, how this deck, how it does. We're going to find out together. Fearless running double Grey Tusk, Furfrou, Koraidon. Double Pokeball, 1 Copycat, a Sabrina Cyrus, double Sada, 1 Karina, 1 Arena, 1 Plains, 2. And then a 2 Capsules and 2 Popsicles. I want to believe in Great Tusk Koraidon. I think so I've been saying this. I think Koraidon's full potential not yet there. I don't think we've seen the Pokemon in fighting that is gonna like pair well with Koraidon just yet. Give it time. Give it maybe a set or 2, right? Maybe next set. We're eventually gonna get something. I feel like before the year ends, we're gonna get Primal, Kyogre, and Groudon, and then Mega Rayquaza. Those will maybe be the final pack, but I feel like that's how they're gonna wrap up the B series is with Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza. Which Groudon, the reason I'm bringing this up, right, is Groudon I'm hoping will pair well with Koraidon. Dana, if you're watching, feel free to steal that idea. Let's see what we got going on here. Round has ended. I'm gonna hop in with 7-yearless here, Fearless. And we'll get the deck list set up. This will be round 7. Ready in round 7 out of 10 for Swiss rounds, and then we're gonna go into Top Cut. Top Cut's gonna be top 128. All right, there's Fearless. Every time I want to say 7 Fearless. It's like, at this time, it's just a bad habit. Or at this point in time, excuse me. Let's see. Fearless. Going up against Suicune Baxcalibur. Okay. I think Fearless did beat Jimbo earlier playing Suicune Baxcalibur, so we'll see if we can maybe pull it off again. See. Again, big shout out to Fearless for hopping in and casting his games for me. One of my favorite players to watch. One of the best players. Again, he's been playing since Ursi days, and I've been a fan since then. So super glad to get to watch him play. Whenever we get to, right? Whenever we get to be graced with 7 Fearless, it's always a pleasure. Okay. Enough yapping. I'm starting to lose it anyways. Let's get the game going. This is Fearless versus Jin. We finished getting Jin's deck list loaded. Fearless starting with Furfrou in the active, Pokeball in hand, and double Ancient Boosters. All right, waiting on the opponent to get set up here. Op, again, running Suicune Baxcalibur. They are running a Juliana. This deck, I would say, kind of a questionable choice for Julie. Just given that you're not running any sort of middle evolution, and you're not running any other stage 2s. It's just 2 Baxcaliburs, right? So there's not, like, the use out of Juliana isn't as high. I guess the potential for Juliana isn't as high as it should be. I say should be, but you know what I mean. Going to 7 Fearless, not in a great spot here. I'm gonna be real. They are going first, which means they don't get energy advantage, which also means not good things, right? Might have to just stall it out till Koraidon can show up and then just try to solo with Koraidon. Arena going out. Unfortunately, Arena not going to do much for Furfrou. Going to keep it limited to just the Furfrou for now. Even if Jin's able to pull off a whole bench worth of Pokemon here, I don't think there's any way, not even think, I know there's no way they can pull off the one-shot. Okay, Arena does get replaced. That's not great. Definitely kind of an uphill battle for Fearless this game, it looks like. Oh, nice. The Sada play. I love this. Okay, okay. This is something I didn't see coming. Only 2 Pokemon on the bench here, too. Unfortunately, Jin has not yet got their Frigibax started. Furfrou gonna take 0 damage here. We could be in trouble here. That's crazy how quickly this turns around. Without PCL, Suicune is cooked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, there it is. Well, unfortunately, we lost the arena. Maybe we can top deck a Karina? Karina would be huge here. I feel like, right? Maybe? Question mark? At the same time, we have a Popsicle. We have the ability to just not take very much damage. What are we taking here for damage? 60 damage? Yikes. Not a lot of damage going out. We do draw into our other Sada. Popsicle on the board here now, too. I would assume we're going to Popsicle. Question mark, question mark. Maybe we keep it. Definitely a deck I have not spent a lot of time playing. What I do, like, this is a fun deck. I believe in this deck, right? Gotta believe. At this point, I think we're looking real good, honestly. I think we're looking pretty good here. Shenpao could be trouble. We are going to get the evolution off, which I would assume means we're going to retreat. However, how much damage is going out here? 80 damage. So we live with 40 HP. So all they can do is 80 damage. If we heal 2 ticks with a Popsicle, there's Koraidon. That could be. Maybe. No, I don't think that's what we're looking for, to be honest. Not yet, right? Am I wrong about this? Maybe I'm wrong about this. But what do I know? Opponent doesn't have any prize points yet. I don't know how to play this. I would say maybe go for the Popsicle first, right? Question mark? We're just gonna run out of time. Whatever we do, we gotta do it quick. If we're going in with Koraidon, we need to do it now. If not, we need to Popsicle flip. Oh no, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Do something. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Oh no. And the game froze. Ah! We're not even gonna get the attack off, you guys. Oh no. Oh, we got it. Oh no. Why didn't we do something? Why didn't we do something? Attack. Oh no. Worst case scenario. We almost, he could have had that. I think that's gonna be game though. Rather unfortunate. If we could have even just attacked there, Koraidon could have cleaned up. No joke. We had it. We had it. Ugh. All you had to do was attack even. It doesn't even matter if we got KO'd, because then Koraidon could have came in this turn, KO'd this Suicune, survived whatever was going to hit him, and then Cyrus the bench. Unfortunate. I'm going to do the unfortunate dance. Things are unfortunate. You know what I would have done is just attacked with Furfrou, because nothing's gonna... Oh no, I guess you do get one shot by... What's his name? Chen. Gonna take one hell of a Popsicle here. Good news is we do get to pop ourselves up to 210 HP, which is a lot. A lot of health. Question is, do you Cyrus now? I don't think you do. You just attack. Ugh. Train is in the bank. Don't do it. You don't have time. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Put that down and just attack. Just attack. You don't have time. Opponent doesn't run... Oh, no, they do run 1 PCL. But I don't think that's going to necessarily bump them outside of any sort of range. Again, it's going to come down to, can this popsicle pop off?
This shit heat.
Okay, the Tusk is back, but again, I think we're gonna have to popsicle ourselves out of this. Good news is they can attack twice with Shen Powell, right in the kisser. So I would heal up as fast as possible. Okay, we got a game, we got a game. Come on, one more and we're like beyond good. One more and we are good. Come on. We're good. I've never seen a popsicle pop off like this in a minute. Shouldn't say I've never. We've seen it before, but we haven't seen it in a long time. I was saying this the other day on Maddie's tournament. It's not a full pop off, but it's enough to get you there, I think. That'll get you somewhere. Attach and start smacking. You're safe to hit. Don't do it. Just go. Oh my god, we are. Why are we doing this? Not enough time. Yeah, there is. Okay, 10 seconds left. Whew. I'm spazzing. Oh, that's the other popsicle. We needed that. Things are still scary here. I don't know if I necessarily like this. Opponent does run 1 Cyrus. They're out of cards, so they definitely have the Cyrus. I think actually Fearless will end up getting KO'd first here. Opponent, I think, also goofed right there. Did they do their energy? Yeah, they did. Maybe if he attacks. No, I guess you can't. It doesn't matter because he has Cyrus. He's going to be able to hit with the other Suicune, and you're done. You're done, son. Very unfortunate because I think Fearless could have had this one, had that one turn gone off. Just unfortunate, right? Very unfortunate. That's why it's very important to start, like, any cards that take time just to do animations and just to do things like popsicle flips or Magneton bolt charges. Things like that are, how do I say it? They're very animation heavy, I guess, right? So they take a long time to do anything. In which case you should be probably, oh, he's gonna KO himself no matter what here. We get a self KO, even if they don't Cyrus him in. Going in with backs. Cyrus goes out, and it's gonna be Gabyrus. But either way, like I was saying, cards that have a lot of animation time, popsicles, magnetons, things that you have to do every turn. Those are always cards that I like. As soon as my turn starts, I immediately start popping the animation. Although with the new Miraidon, there are times when you need to be smart about the Miraidon animation and wait. I will say that. But for the most part, if you've got a lot of like animation stuff to do, I do it as fast as possible. So you have time to contemplate without like stress of doing things. Shout out to Fearless though. Still one of my favorite players to watch, and they're still not doing like terrible. So they have a chance. They will continue. What do we have left for the round? I think that's actually it. Reality's still playing. We could hop into Reality. Sitting 4-2. Let me get that on the game, or on the screen. Reality with 1 prize point. The opponent with 2. I don't know what we're gonna do. Reality going for the sleep play. Desperation sleep play. Hands in the air, he says. What do we got? That'll be game. That'll be game. All right. Well, that's looking like the end of round number 7. We have 2 more rounds left to go, you guys, before we get into Top Cut. All right, guys, well, let's get loaded up for the next round. Should be just a second here. Where I'm at. Close this. There's 1 game left here, guys. Looks like it just finished as well. We'll have round number 8 up here in just a moment. What are we thinking? What do we think for round number 8? Who's playing? Who's doing what? Should we take a look at the standings? I think we should. Let's do an update. Okay. Looking at the standings, we have only 2 people left remaining undefeated. It's the Greninja Absol deck. Let's take a look. We have neglected to actually pull the deck list up and see what they're running here. They took out the eggs, right? Remember, a lot of people were running eggs with this deck. We dropped the eggs. We're back to just copycat Mars. Is interesting, right? I haven't seen a deck running Mars in a minute, and maybe that's a big like benefit to this deck, right? You lock them out after they hit your Chinglings, and then boom, you get Mars down to 1 card. Now what do? Now you're stuck, right? Not only that, but they do have the Absol there to also steal your cards. Very, I would imagine, strong deck list. The only thing I don't like about it is there's not a lot of like HP. There's not a big HP wall. You do have your Chingling item blocker, so you can at least prevent any sort of X speeds, or I'm sorry, not X speed. Well, also X speeds, but rare candies. I guess that's a big thing too. Rare candies and X speed plays. But beyond the Chingling wall, you don't have much to take a hit with, right? Absol only has 170. Well, Absol is your thing that you're going to tank with. Darkrai, not so much. It's only got 140 HP. We're not running any sort of capes on this deck either. So, like I was saying, the only thing that really acts as your HP wall here is the Mega Absol. But I would imagine if things get set up the way you want them to, you get your Chinglings in the active and set them up with the Mars play every time after they get those 2 prize points. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. All right. Like I said, it should be up and running here in just a bit. Take a look. All the games completed. Who is that? That's Frog Momo, too, in top place there. One thing to take note of. Frog Momo. Going down the list, who else do we have? Shlooshy playing Mega Sceptile. Okay, that might be a contender for next round if they play. I think they have to. Jimbo sitting 5-2 right now with Suicune Baxcalibur. Moonlight Shuriken playing Suicune Greninja. This is one we haven't seen in a while. Moonlight Shuriken normally is playing Dark Tina. So kind of crazy to see her playing Suicune Greninja this week, but still doing great with it, 5-2. A lot of these players, I think, looking to clutch there. It's going to be top 128, if I'm not mistaken. So a lot of these players are going to have a pretty decent chance of making it. Valden. Ooh. Parapagos Altaria. Let's get this on the line right now. We haven't seen this at all today. Is he actually in a game? There's no way the round is out yet, right? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Is he in a game? He's not in a game. Okay. Either way, I'm going to get this set up. He will be in a game here in just a sec. This will be round number 8, starting here momentarily. Valden, one of my favorite players to watch, so I think this will be a good choice. I'm going to get Valden's deck list all loaded up here. As well as the opponent. Looks like he is just now checking into the round, so it should be just a moment here. Be a good game. Going up against Zeraora. Or, I'm sorry, Zoroark. Not Zeraora. Zoroark versus the new Fly Altaria. The Dragon Altaria. It's the new one, not the Dragon Arcana one. It's the new one. Farag Valden. All right. Game is on the... Actually, wait. Is this... Hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure I do have the right Altaria here. Maybe I'm lying to you. Oh, it's Dragon Arcana. I lied to you guys. It's not Fly. It's Dragon Arcana. I don't know why, but the icon looked like it only had one energy, and so I assumed it was the Fly one. But that's what you get for assuming things, right? You make an ass out of you and me. But mostly just me. Move. Nah, let's move it back. I like it there. We'll keep it in the middle. I'm gonna throw on... So this is not related. We're waiting for Valden to... Wait, is his opponent not gonna check in? Oh no. This is gonna be a free win. We'll come back to Valden.
Now, god dang it. Valden's opponent. I tell you what. Now I gotta find a different match.
Let's see, who could we go to?
I'll find me a different matchup.
Ludo. I think we're gonna do Ludo. Let's do that. What do you know about the Ludo? Alright guys, give me a sec. I'm working on getting the gameplay on the screen. Fortunately, the match we were going to watch for Valden here, opponent no-showed, so Valden officially wins that. Put that on the screen. Congrats, Valden. Scored game. Resize. All right. Give me a sec. I'll get the deck list updated here. We are now watching Ludo. Ludo's screen going a little crazy. Ludo versus Igor? Igor? Looks like Igor. IG 1GOR. 1G0R. We're gonna call him Igor. Igor. One gore.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
All right, Ludo versus Igor. Oops, not Igor 7, sorry. All right, moving on to the gameplay here. Sorry, that took a bit of setup there. A lot of jumping around here on this round. Round number 8. Deciding where they want to place this energy, and this could be a very crucial placement here. Running out of time, though. Better do what we're gonna do. Do what you do if you're gonna do it. All right, Ludo going for the attack. Gonna do 20 damage to Miraidon. See, now I see why they were hesitating to attack with the Ogerpon. The problem is if they hit the Turo right here, all that damage or that setup for Ogerpon kind of goes out the window. So I see why kind of we're going for Grovyle. Let's see what happens here. Just a reminder, guys, 10 Swiss rounds, and then we're going right into Top Cut. These are best of 1 Swiss rounds, so they're going fast. Then we're going right into Top Cut after this.
This shit heat.
Debating on Sceptile Jr. I think it's a good call. Maybe gonna copycat this down though. I don't know. What are we thinking here? I would maybe hit that, right? But the problem is that Sceptile, if I'm not mistaken, you have to flip a coin, right? Let's take a quick look at the wording. 1 prize point, Sceptile. Does 70 base damage for 2 energy. Flip a coin. If this is heads, do 50 more. Lucked out with the copycat though. Doesn't matter. We don't need it. Could still hit the 4s potentially, maybe not. We already lost a Trico and a Pheromosa. I think that's actually it. Actually, we could have hit that, I think. I think there's still one more What am I missing here? Should be 5 basics. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm sorry, 4 basics. Okay, I'm the one who miscounted. No surprise there. Okay, Terminating Tail. Gonna set up that poison damage. Not a great spot to be in, but Ludo just needs 1 KO to clutch this. He might not actually get this, right? This is gonna be scary. I guess it comes down to, does Igor have the evolutions? I would assume he does. Now, does Igor attack with Ori or go big Meg? Oh, you know what he could do? Never mind. I didn't realize how much energy we actually have on the field. Igor also runs double Magnezone. Or double Miraidon. 1 Magnezone. So they might not have the Magnezone, but they probably have a Miraidon. With 8 energy, that's 200 damage. So next turn, they're likely in a lot of trouble here. Erica! That could be game. Not looking so hot. Again, that could be game. Let's see what we get here. Nothing out of the forest. Gonna end it. End it and send it. Good news is we didn't attack there, so we were able to set up the energy on Ogerpon. Bad news is, if a Miraidon shows up here, it's over. Incoming bomb? Question mark, question mark. There it is. All right, the Miraidon bomb is gonna hit for 11 energy, which is 240 damage. 11 times 2, or excuse me, times 20. There it is, 240 damage. So it's always times 20, I guess, is that essentially, right? So times 2 plus the extra 20. There's always a base 20. Either way, that hit like a truck. That is one of my favorite ways. This is why I like the double Miraidon setup, is because you can do things like that. You can set up those bombs later on in the game. Always fun to do. All right, grats to Igor. Again, thank you to Ludo for playing. I don't think... Let's see what's left here. Okay, Jimbo's still playing. Let's hop in there. Let's hop in there. All right, there we go. Sorry, got Jimbo's gameplay lined up here. Get the deck list loaded up. Jimbo playing Suicune Baxcalibur. His opponent playing Miraidon. 1 Miraidon, double Oricorio. I do think Jimbo's deck has, with Baxcalibur, you do have a good Oricorio counter. I haven't gotten a chance to see what the state of the board is like right now. I'm setting up the deck list. But Jimbo could be in trouble, right? Here's Miraidon. All right. Names should be popping up here any second on the screen as well. Name of the opponent is 2. All right, Jimbo taking the dub. Oops. Dropping the cap to my soda. Grats to Jimbo. That'll put him at 6-2. Again, top 128. So he should be getting pretty close to clutching into, like, guaranteed, right? He might even be able to tie the next 2 rounds and make it. I don't know. I wouldn't suggest it, but he might be able to. Let's go say hi to him real quick. Or say GG. That's one of the last games. All right, big shout out to Jimbo. We'll see more of him in a bit. Let's go back to the pairings and see what's left here. I do think we're getting very close. 1 game left. Wow, these rounds are starting to fly. These last few rounds are going quick. These are best of 1s, so they will be moving fast. Let's go back. Excuse me. Back over here. I'm gonna get set up for round number 9. Why my round counters all messed up here? Perf. Okay. Let's take a quick look at the standings. That's what we'll do. Let me get everything updated. That's my favorite thing to do, is update the standings. Momo is still going crazy. God dang. Let's take a look here. Momo, 8-0. Let's go. I want to see what the matches are. Who have they defeated so far? Everybody. Danimal, Pokefunky, playing Great Tusk Koraidon. Octavianus, playing Suicune Greninja. Galileo, playing Magnezone Miraidon. Masquerade, playing Suicune Bax. Another Magnezone Miraidon, and then 2 Blaziken Greninjas. They're out ninja-ing the Blaziken Greninja. That's actually crazy to me, right? How many? Okay, I gotta check the deck list one more time. What is going on with this deck list? 1 Cyrus. That's what's crazier to me, too, is the fact that they're pulling this off with 1 Cyrus. I think maybe with the Blaziken deck, I wonder, did they even let these Blazikens evolve? Or the Greninjas? Because Blaziken and Greninja both trying to get through. I guess Blaziken normally runs the Combuskin, but still. Maybe we're locking them out so hard they can't even get set up. Momo is not streaming their games right now, but hopefully we can catch them in Top Cut here. Let's take a look. I'm gonna do a quick announcement. I'll do it next round. End of next round. Guys, reminder, Top Cut, I'm gonna need you guys to stream your games. Absolutely gonna need you to. So please, 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 if you're not in Discord, please get ready to. I'm begging. I'm begging you. Should be just a sec here until we get started. That was the last game. Everything's all done for the round. New round has been rolled out. We are in round number 9 now. Who did we want to watch for round number 9? Let's take a look. Jimbo 6'2", Moonlight 6'2", Victor Cito, Prelux, Sloosh, Javi with double Magnezone. Hold on, let me check the Discord. Yep, we're doing it. Absolutely doing this deck. Found one. All right. Oh, you guys didn't get to see it yet. Okay, let me get it going here. Everything works out. See if the opponent showed up yet. Okay, no opponent check-in yet. Ugh. I always hate getting the deck list loaded up for somebody that doesn't show up. 5 and 3, you're still in it, guys. It's top 128. So 5 and 3 is definitely still in it. Okay, there we go. Perfect. We're in it. In it to win it. Both players sitting 5 and 3 here. We're gonna do... I'll wait till you guys see it. You'll see here in just a sec. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, let me make sure I have the deck list correct here. Yes, I sure do. Frotato, I like that. That's a sick name. Up against... Waddy? Waddy? I feel like I've seen this player before, but I pronounce it wrong every time, or I question myself on the pronunciation every time. All right, let's rock and roll. Here we go. Round number 9. Unfortunately, this is just the one prize pointer, Ghastly. I say unfortunately, like that's a bad thing. This is still an awesome Gengar deck. Love to see it. All right, well, we do have the option to... I don't know, what do you think here? I'm thinking of maybe throwing down that Iggly. The second Iggly. I think they're considering burning all their cards. Opponent does run one copycat. Again, I would definitely drop the Iggly there just so you could... If you do get KO'd here, if the sleep doesn't go off, you can always fall back on the other Iggly buff. Sleep gonna happen unless we have that PCL or Miraidon. Miraidon could also break the sleep. Pokeball, that is likely gonna draw into a Miraidon. There's Clem. No cards. That means they already have 2 Magnetons in hand out of the 4 cards. That there's one more Magneton in there. We're card counting here, right? There's also a basic in hand. Again, I would assume that's Miraidon. There it is. So put him at 80 energy, or 80 damage. I'm sorry, 3 energy, which does 80 damage. However, now we're stuck in the active potentially, right? Now we can maybe take some damage from the other Iggly, or at least go get ourselves put to sleep. If we're Frotato, we really need to find a Darkrai here, I feel like. That could be big. Copycat. I don't know how I feel about that. Yes. The question is now, are you gonna play out your X speed and Copycat, or do you Professor? I think Professor's the better play too. We already have a rare candy. Oh, never mind. Actually, we don't need rare candy. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? I forgot we're fully evolved. Well, what do we need here? Just another Darkrai? I guess what gets scary here is if the opponent wakes up. Okay, we're good. We're good. This is big. Now the opponent needs to throw in a PCL if they want to break out of this. They have no other Miraidon. They could Turo, I guess. Turo's a possibility, but if they Turo, they're putting something in to just get KO'd. Huh. Interesting plays. Also, what's up, everybody? Welcome into the stream. We are running on a 5-minute delay today. I do see you guys in chat, but kind of tough to reply to you all. But I do see you guys. I'm glad you guys are here. If you guys haven't hit that like button for me yet, make sure to do that. Definitely helps me out. Definitely pushes these streams. We got a bunch of people here on YouTube, so I'm happy to see it. And we're also over on the Twitch side of things as well. If you guys aren't on Twitch yet, you should be. Head over there, start collecting your channel points. All that good stuff. All right, we did Turo away all that energy. Interesting play there. Opponent Wadi down to 2 cards in hand. No energy on the field to attack. Gengar could take this out next turn. Question is, do we want to go in with Gengar? Gengar has a 1 retreat cost. So one good thing about it is it can retreat out of the active. But, again, question is, do we want to even actually go in with Gengar right now? If we do go in with Gengar, we get the KO on Oricorio right now. There's also nothing that can KO this Gengar, but if they pull their 1 of Magnezone, it could get ugly. See what we do here. Ripping the X speed right now. I think that means we're going to go for a Copycat. Down to 2, which is kind of crazy, but here we go. Should have ripped that X speed. All right, Pokeball should actually get us what we need, question mark? No. All right, we are going in. Going big. Screw it, rip it. Might as well. Too late now. Okay, calling the bluff. Opponent has 2 cards in hand. Frotato has no cards in hand. So there's gonna be no Copycat play happening here. All right, Professor does happen. Do they draw into Magnezone? It doesn't matter. They put Oricorio in the active again. I think what they're trying to do is go for another Magneton Bomb, or Miraidon Bomb, excuse me. Tough call here. If you're Wadi, I would actually place that energy on the Magneton. I think that's not a bad play. Oh, that's big. Okay, all we need is 1 candy. 5 cards left. I wonder what they have. So they have 2 Professors, 1 Copycat. We know there's a Julie in there, but we don't need Julie. We need the X speed. Again, I think you call the bluff here. You have to attack with Gengar, knock out that other Oricorio, sit yourself at 2 prize points, and then hope that you can either draw... I mean, you always have Igglybuff to fall back into as well. All right, they're checking the list. They're reading the list. They're checking it twice. They're going to find out which card was used and not. All right, come on. What do we got? What do we got? 40 seconds left. Better make a move. 40 seconds left. You better make a move. They got time. They got time. I'm just getting ants in my pants here. I didn't see the full list in there. Make sure you attach that energy. 20 seconds left. I don't know why we're stalling so much, but we're stalling. Oh my gosh, going in with Iggly. Iggly Wiggly. Use it. Do it. Come on, what are you waiting for? 10 seconds left. Ay, 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 ay. Smart play in a sense because there's no energy attached to Oricorio. They opted to put that energy on the Magneton, assuming that the player was going to attack with Gengar and just KO it. However, that's not what happened. So, we'll see. Do they... I mean, none of this is great, though. Still, none of this is great. Now we have a second Magnemite down, which is going to turn into a Magneton real quick, and then we're going to just get one shot by a Miraidon Bomb. I think he should have just gone for it last turn. There was nothing that was going to KO him. I think the opponent called your bluff. The good news is now we have our other Darkrai once something goes down here, but I still, like, this isn't good. 4 cards left. I wish I checked the bench. I don't know if they use Professor and Copycat, or all of their Professors and Copycats. Stressful round. Guys, while we're waiting on the plays to happen here, do me a big solid. Make sure you guys hit that like button on YouTube. We're also streaming over on Twitch, so make sure you guys are followed up on the Twitch side of things. And make sure you guys are subbed up over on YouTube as well. We do drop pocket content all the time. We're casting tournaments, all that good stuff. That is huge. Absolutely massive play right there. The sleep scam going off. That means Ori's going to get KO'd at the end of this round, and they're going to be forced to put something else into the active. Unless... Did they PCL yet? Question mark, question mark, question mark on PCL. They could come in with Miraidon right now, but that still is like, you have to put Miraidon in the active. Are they going for it? They may have to. They may have to go for it. All right, they burned Alicia. Alicia, so you can kiss your butt goodbye. Miraidon does drop, but wait, they didn't go for the effect on Miraidon? Question mark? What the heck?
Now, what the hell? What the hell are we doing here?
Honestly though, what are we doing here? Because that's just gonna get the KO at the end of the turn. I'm not seeing the vision. Are you guys seeing the vision? Wadi does run both Magnezones. All right, there's our Candy. Life is now absolutely dandy, because now we can go in with our Gengar, no fears, even if it does get KO'd. Oh, I'd do it. I would do it. Do it. Energy going on the Darkrai even. All right, here we go. Retreat, Gengar mode. Hypno Blast, 70 damage going out, and we're going to put him to sleep. which means another 20 damage here. If they whiff the coin flip, I think that's game over. PCL, PCL, PCL. Hold on. Oh, he's happy about that, though. I think he's liking that. I think he's liking that one. Both players are sitting 5 and 3 right now. They need this game to stay alive. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. We PCL'd. We're back at it. However, it's still gonna take 2 prize points to win this. I don't think I'm even gonna give it to him here. I think I go in. I think you retreat and go in with the other Gengar. No, go with the other Gengar. I would have made him work for it. All right, here we go. Doesn't matter. We're gonna KO and self-sacrifice. That's also their very last PCL. 2 cards left in deck. We do have a Cyrus, but it doesn't matter. Game over. I don't know why Wadi put that Miraidon in, if we're being real. He could have won with Miraidon. So, not sure there, but I love seeing Gengar win, so love it. Grats to Frotato. Frotato. Either way, grats to the player. Awesome game there. Love that one. Looks like there's only 2 games left here. Should take just a sec. And then we'll go into our final round of Swiss. We have 10 Swiss rounds happening today, guys. And then it's going to go right into top 128. I don't know exactly what the cutoff is for this, given how many players we have. We could see... Let's go down to top 128 right now and just see where that top 128 cutoff is. I mean, that might be a bit much. I don't know. I mean, don't drop out of the tournament. That's all I'm saying. Don't drop out. Keep playing. Because it's top 128. You guys got to remember that. Top 128. So. All right. Give me a sec. All right, sorry, I was checking some things in the background. We got 2 games left until our final 10th game of Swiss. $200 prize pool today, guys. Big one. This was a big one. I think we had almost 500 players sign up today. It was just under that. A lot of players. Been a lot of fun. Momo is actually sitting 9-0. Let's update the standings and take a look. Nine and 0. Hot diggity. Bro is on one today. Yo, look at this win streak. This is crazy. He has taken out everything. I don't know, maybe not Sceptile officially yet, but I would imagine, right? He beat a Sceptile Greninja player, but he just beat Mega. It's a good sound. Hold on, let me find out what that was. Ooh, spicy. With the Prime subscription over on Twitch. That's spicy. I like that. Hey, I appreciate the support, guys. These tournaments, I mean, they take a lot to put on, right? So any support is greatly appreciated. And we're getting real close to... Actually, I should say, we did just break 1,000 followers on 1,000 followers on Twitch. And we're getting close to 4,000 subs over on YouTube. So if you guys aren't subbed up on YouTube yet, do me a big solid, hit that sub button. And if you guys want to continue and push that Twitch follower number up even higher, head on over to the Twitch channel, drop that follow. I would drop that follow sooner than later because we are going to be setting up predictions in Top Cut here. So what that means, you can spend your channel points, right? And then same thing for tomorrow with Pocket Match. You'll be able to spend your pocket points. Basically, that's what they are, right? You'll be able to spend your dankest bucks on, I've got a few funny redeemables in the list. I'm working on adding more stuff, but one thing you can get right now is a Hank Hill impression. A personalized one, too, so. All right, sorry, guys. We are yapping because that's it for the round. We're just waiting on one last game to finish up here. Again, quick reminder, if you haven't liked the stream, if you haven't subbed up on YouTube, make sure to do that. If you haven't dropped that follow over on Twitch, do that as well. We'll drop some links. Nightbot, send them the links. Let's take a look at the standings here and kind of see what we're looking like for round number 10, right? We're going into round 10 right after this. Frog Momo, they have beyond made it. They're showing off at this point. They're stunting on us. Anything else interesting here? We've got a wall of Blaziken Greninja as well as Mega Altaria Espeon. Some Miraidons in there. A couple Altaria Gorgeists. A lot of Baxcalibur making it in this week. You know what might be a better tell here? I really like this deck. Look at this Blaziken Skeledirge deck. Let's take a quick look at the deck list. There's some interesting ones as we go down the list here a little bit. Let's take a look at this one, though, the Skeledirge Blaziken deck list. I think we took a look at this one a little bit earlier on stream, but this one kind of blew my mind how they're only running like one-ofs on everything. They run 2 Torchics, but then it's only 1 Combuskin, 1 Blaze, 1 Fuecoco, 1 Skeledirge, 1 Castform, and 1 Heatmore. Same thing with the Stadium. Only 1 Hiking Trail, 1 Flame Patch. We do run Julie, double Candy, and double Copycat, so... Julie kind of getting value here with the amount of... not even, though, right? We're only actually running 1 stage 2, because this doesn't... Juliana doesn't draw your Blaziken. I think it only draws the Skeledirge. Very interesting addition with Juliana. Arion finding some success with it, though. Let's go back to the list here. All right, this is one we've been keeping an eye on. Pokefunky playing Great Tusk Koraidon. I'm loving this, right? The fact that we have a Koraidon. And Great Tusk, I guess, too, right? It's not just Koraidon, it's Great Tusk as well. But I like it. I like the fact that they're able to hang out in the top cut, at least. It would be totally insane if they went on a spree and managed to win this. Rotato says, ignore that X speed last game. Hey, we didn't see it. I truly didn't see it. I was looking away. But, Ziggo. Brother. Big Zig. Real quickly, I do want to give a shout out to Ziggo. He's one of my closest friends I've made here on Pocket, and brother is always down to, like, help me out. He's helped me out with my tournament. He's always trying to, like, wherever I'm at, he's like backing me up with judging and all this stuff. He's definitely like one of my best behind the scenes guys, if not the best. So again, big shout out to Ziggo. And again, I appreciate all the support, you guys. It really means a lot that you guys have turned out for this tournament. I think it's been a fun day so far. We're not even into the fun part yet, right? We've just gotten almost through Swiss rounds. Not even into the good stuff yet. So stick around. We've got the good stuff coming up here in just one round. Again, it's 10 Swiss rounds going into, before we go into Top Cut. And do not drop, guys. It's top 128. So don't drop even if you think you're out. You might actually make it. You never know. Going back to the list, though, not a lot of sleep scam going on. It looks like, I mean, there's not an abundance of sleep scam. There still is, but there's not an abundance of it, which I think is great. I would say there's more Suicune Baxcalibur and Miraidon and even Blaziken than there is sleep scam at the top of the charts here. Still going down the list, let's check out a couple other deck lists here. I see this one, NE playing Charizard Y Iron Moth. I want to take a look. Double Iron Moth, single Iron Valiant, but double Iron Moth, Charmanders, Charmeleons, and a Charizard. Charizard Wise, actually. Z-A-R-D-Y, because I gotta. Running 1 future booster capsule. This does more damage, right? So even if you flip no coins on Iron Moth, it can potentially do more damage. Kind of crazy that we're running this just for Iron Moth. What else is crazy is the fact that this is, like, working, right? They've won 6 games. Round 10 has started, so let's get into it. Enough yapping. Let's get right into it. All right, what are we thinking for round 10 here? Is the question. What are we thinking? Oh, I know what we're doing. I remember. Give me 2 seconds. All right, let's get this all set up and ready to go. We are going to watch kind of a cool one, I feel like. I like this one. Big shout out to the homie Valden. Froggy X Valden. Let's see if he's ready to go. Oh, no, he tied. He tied his way into it. I think he could, though. I think he's good with the tie.
Now, God damn it, Valden.
It's all right. We'll catch him next round for sure. But that means we need to watch somebody else who's not tying their way into Top Cut. Let's see what else we can find. This is the final round of Swiss, so we may see a lot of ties. Not to be, like, not unexpected here, I guess. But let's see what we can actually find. Who's gotta play? Is Jimbo playing? Jimbo might be playing this. Let's just take a look. Let's see what's going on. I think he might be tying here. Let's see. Maybe not. All right, I'm fine. I'm trying to find somebody. Again, guys, everybody's tying. This is the final round, so it might be kind of hard to find a match that we can watch. Maybe. I got one. Give me a sec, guys. Again, just looking for somebody we can watch here in this final round. I think Storm might be a good choice. Let's see if we can get this up.
This shit heat.
All right, this is one we haven't, like, personally watched all day, I feel like. At least from the player point of view. A Magnezone... I'm sorry, not Magnezone. A Blaziken Greninja. Give me 1 sec, I'll get the deck list loaded up. Round 10. All right, there we go. Deck lists are on the screen now. Let me get the... I don't know if Frozen's going to be able to pull out of this one here, though. With Blaziken already ready to rock and Frozen not really having anything to tank the hit with, we could be in a lot of trouble. We might be seeing a concede button. Again, I don't know what you do to tank this. Game looked like it just froze. That's not good. That's going to be it. I mean, just like that. I assume there was a little lag happening there, but even if they copycatted, there was nothing really they could put down to block the Blaziken hit. That's what's scary about Blaziken, is it's one of the hardest hitting stage 2s in the game. For only 2 energy, right? The hardest hitting 2 energy stage 2 in the game. I think it is. All right, well, grats to Megma. I think they needed that to move into top cut here. I don't know if there's a whole lot of other games to watch in the meantime. Again, a lot of players are tying or just finishing very quick here. I'm going to scroll through and see who we still have available to watch. Pokefunky playing. Ooh, are you still here? Are you there? Yes, you are. Are you there? You guys ever heard that song? Are you there? Like an old 90s, 2000s. I don't even know what you would call it. I guess back then it was just techno. Back in my day, it was just techno music. There's no house or club or any... Actually, there still was, but... All right. Deck list on the screen here. Let me get the... I'm sorry, not deck list. Gameplay on the screen. Deck list I'm working on right now.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
I think Pokefunky should be good no matter what happens with this game. Let's see. Ugawa Luo. Ugawa Luo. All right. Well, Great Tusky in the active. Opponent still doesn't have any prize points yet. We have enough energy on the field to start going big with Koraidon. Do we have enough energy? I think we do. We have a booster, right? Somewhere. Not in our... How many boosters do we run? 2? Okay. Tough call here. Is it worth popsicling? Maybe is a question. Okay, Pokefunky had 2 prizers. Here's how this works out great for... Well, I don't... See, the problem is... We have 3 Pokemon on the field here. Okay, here we go. Heads. Get rid of the burn. Doesn't matter, though, I guess. But we have 3 Pokemon on the field, which means one of them could get Cyrus Gabyrus here in a minute. We'll have to see. Maybe you go in with Koraidon right after this. You have to find... What do we have? So we have the training area down, but they also have a stadium that could bump your 10 HP out of there. I do think you have to go Koraidon, Karina. Maybe you can Great Tusk, though. I don't... It's just so scary. Waiting a turn could go very, very south. Oh, huge. Okay, so they put the damage on Great Tusk, which is actually kind of a throw here, I feel like. Because we should be able to Lucky Ice Pop ourselves out of... Oh, what am I talking about? Why did they do that? Because can't you just go in with Great Tusk and then follow it up with Koraidon the following turn? I think you can. Oh, wait, he wins it right here. Oh! Big. I totally missed the fact that we had a Greninja set up, 2 prize points, ready to go. Yo, I'm loving this. Pokefunky getting funky with Great Tusk. Love that. Awesome win, too, where you just say, you know what? I don't care about your Blaziken. Whatever. I'll go around it. I'll get 3 other prize points. I'll get my 3 prize points somewhere else then. And get those prize points they did. All right, grats to Pokefunky. Moving on to Top Cut. I think both players still probably going to make it. But Pokefunky, for sure, going to be sitting well in Top Cut here. We've got about 9 games left. I got to talk to Umbreon. I want to see if we're doing a quick break in between rounds or not. All right, guys, I think that's going to be it for the amount of games we have left to watch. Let's pull up the standings for now. We'll take a quick look, see what's going on, see who's going to make it. So, again, I'll go over the details. If you guys are just tuning in, it's going to be 10 Swiss rounds. This is the 10th Swiss round right now. We're moving into Top Cut right after this round ends. Top Cut, excuse me, Top Cut's going to be top 128, too. So don't drop out of this tournament. There is a good chance you may make it with it being top 128. If we scroll down here, this is where the cutoff is currently. Supreme's hitting 5 and 4, looking like he may make it. I'm going to do a quick update. Let's do an update. That sounds good. Dynamaton, one of my favorites. You know what? I say that sounds good, but at the same time, usually that's not a good thing when I get rated from one of my favorite streamers. Usually that means, unfortunately, they're out of the tournament. I can see it right here. Ugh. Danny, still, great run. Let's take a quick look at the deck list. Playing the Blaze Greninja deck. What do you, I guess, what do you think about the deck list? I am hesitant to play it. Tilly and I always talk about this, but I had problems even getting Blaziken set up. So the fact that you're trying to add a second stage 2 in there is making it even crazier for me. I don't know. It's definitely seeing some success in this current Miraidon meta. But I don't know. Let's see what got him in the matches here. Sceptile, surprisingly. Obviously, Suicune isn't surprising there. Sceptile, kind of crazy there. I mean, Sceptile is strong, though. Sceptile is one of those decks where it's like, and its Blaziken's the same way. Where, like, type advantage, it's helpful, but it doesn't, like, necessarily matter. You know what I mean? It just doesn't even matter sometimes. You're just doing so much damage, and you're doing so much aggression. You're so aggressive that it doesn't matter, like, what the type advantage is. Annie's here, says, sup, Jay, sup, chat. Why am I the only Zard top deck? That's what I'm trying to say. What's going on here? It's because I'm casting and not playing. Either way, Annie, rooting for you. Annie, hop in the Discord. Guys, if you made Top Cut, please, please, please do me a favor, hop in the Discord. We are in the Breakfast Club Discord. So if you guys want to get there, go to the details page. It's right here. I'm sure you guys are probably all joined up to it. But again, if you're looking for the Discord, it's right here under details. Make sure you join that one and make sure you guys get ready to stream your games. We are getting ready to go. What time is the Batty Beatdown today? 7 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. my time. So we've got a couple hours till that happens. We'll try to speed through this so we can not overlap with the Batty Beatdown. But if we do, you know what? We'll send the raid right to him. Shout out to Rosie. She was gonna try to join us, but I think she's got to prep for that. So, all right. Umbreon says 5-minute break between round 10 and Top Cut. So between Swiss round and Top Cut, we're gonna do a 5-minute break, which means go to the bathroom now. We've got one game left. After this, we'll do a quick 5-minute break before we start. So run to the bathroom. Don't be late. I wouldn't even take 5 minutes. I would take 4. Make it a 4-minute break. But either way, your guys are probably safe to... you know what sucks too is we're on a delay. So by the time you guys hear this, it's already like... Make it a 2-minute break. You know what I mean? By the time you hear this, make it a 2-minute break because we're on delay. So go to break now. I'm going to do the same thing, actually. I think I'm going to take a quick 2-second break. Probably should go run to the bathroom before we get started here. Might grab... I've got a whole, like... What is it? I guess, they're not boxes. Case? Sleeves? Bag? Box? I've got a whole thing of Nutter Butters. It's a thing. It went from a box to a bag to a thing. It's a thing of Nutter Butters. But either way, it's one of those Nutter Butters with, like, 3 sleeves of Nutter Butters. Woo! Get out of here, bro. I think I'm going to go hit that up real quickly before we get into Top Cut. Again, Top Cut, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break between Swiss and Top. Here are the standings. Did I update them? Let me update the standings real quick before we go do that. So welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in, everybody from the Danamaton raid. My name's Jay Dankus. You guys probably know me by now. I do cast a lot of tournaments. So if you guys aren't subbed up to the channel, I highly recommend it. I am going to be casting Pocket Mats tomorrow. If you guys are familiar with Pocket Mats, that's the largest pocket tournament series. Excuse me, the largest weekly pocket tournament series in the world. So again, make sure you guys are followed up. That's going to be on my Twitch channel and Maddie's YouTube channel. But I do stream this on Twitch and YouTube. So go drop a sub on YouTube. Go drop that follow on Twitch. Not to mention, we're getting into Top Cuts. So start getting your channel points going. All right, guys. Quick 2-minute break. I'll be right back. Like I said, make it 2 minutes. When we come back, we'll talk standings, meta, all that good stuff. All right, guys. Quick 4-minute warning. Although by the time you guys hear this, it'll be a 1-minute warning, I think. Not even. The warning may be up by the time you guys hear this. But either way, we're starting up here in just a couple minutes. Good to know. I'll be right back before we do start. Good news is I did grab my banana and Nutter Butters. So, in fact, I didn't even tell you about the combo. I told you about the Nutter Butters, but I didn't tell you about the combo. I just spoiled it. Anyways, I'll be back. All right, folks, I'm back. Let's see if we can maybe take a look. Here we go. Bracket time. Can I send the Discord link in chat? Yes. You guys need to follow, or excuse me, not follow, join the Twitch. Boy, if I could talk. You guys need to join the Disc. Wrong thing, not Twitch. You guys need to join the Discord server. I posted it in Twitch. What I meant to say. 2 minutes till we start. Okay. Perfect. I'm running a little late, or I was running a little late getting back anyways. Let's take a look at the brackets here and see what we're looking like. What looks interesting here? What are you guys thinking? So, top 128, so we've got quite a few matches to choose from. There's an Iron Bundle versus Doug's. Ooh. Might be one to watch, even if we just have to watch through Doug's point of view. Might be one to watch. Appreciate everybody hopping in here. What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? All right. Jimbo up against Wan. Seven Earless or Fearless up against Evan. Valden up against Shifu. I'm almost thinking Valden. I've been wanting to watch this and we just haven't watched it yet. It's gonna be our one Terapagos match. I think we should do it. I think we're gonna do it. Let's get it going. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Alden on Twitch going here. Just a sec. That looked right. Okay, here we go. Okay, perfect. That is the game. Let me get the deck list loaded. It'll take me just a sec. It's like Valdan has just the smallest part of his point display, name display kind of cut off there at the bottom, but it's completely visible otherwise, so we'll go with it. All right, top 128, starting now. Getting the deck list loaded up here. Appreciate everybody showing up. Appreciate everybody hopping in the Discord and streaming their games as well. All right, Valden. Up against... Give me a second, I gotta pull up the opponent's name. Shifu. Oh, I'm sorry, I already said that. Boat Shifu. Both good players here. Shifu and Valden, both kind of veterans of the tournament circuit. They've been around. They've played in Pocket Mats. They've played in many tournaments. Valden starting off, I don't think terribly here, right? We already have one of our Dragon Arcanas set up, good to go. I think we can actually just go big right off rip here. Even set up a second Swablu. What do we have next for energy? We do have Psychic Energy up next. Oh, this deck is sick. Dragon Arcana Altaria used to be one of my favorite decks to watch. We haven't seen it in a while. I think it was, who was it, Essay? I think Essay, maybe Eski too, were big fans of this deck, I want to say. I can't remember if it was Eski or... I definitely want to say Essay. All right, Popsicle comes out. Trying to think here. So Valdin doesn't have a way to do 110 damage here, right? That's kind of unfortunate, but he hits the Popsicle, and I think that might be all he needs. Again, only going to be able to do 80 damage here max on the Gourgeist, and we just boosted ourselves up to 90. Not only that, but our second Altaria ready to rock here. Oh, why? What is going on? Again, 100 damage going out, not quite enough to one-shot this Gourgeist in the active, which is unfortunate, right? Because now it allows the Swablu to get set up. We're going to have to see. Valdin's got 6 cards left. He's definitely going to need some sort of Terapagos support, I feel like. I don't know how we're going to pull this off. Good news is we're back to best of 3s. So even if he loses this first match, we do have time. We do have a chance to correct. Good luck to everybody else playing in this tournament. I know we got a bunch of people watching also playing, so good luck to everybody. Keep me posted. Let me know what happens. If you're winning, let me know. If you're losing, let me know. Okay, we do find Terapagos, but is there enough time? How do we do this? How do we pull this off? I think actually there is. If you put Terapagos in right now, retreat into... Okay, he's checking the list. Hold on. Checking the list. What if you Sabrina Cyrus? Isn't that it? Sabrina and Cyrus. It's game over. Oh! Do it! Who's got it with Sabrina Cyrus? Yep. Love it. Doesn't even have to put in Terapagos. I think he's got it just with the Dragon Arcanas. Valdin already has 1 prize point under his belt. This will just be a little extra insurance, I feel like. Again, I personally, maybe you don't want to retreat. If you retreat, I would at least attach an energy to the retreated Altaria, but I don't think he's going to retreat. I think we're just going to sacrifice. Again, it's over the following turn, no matter what, with a Cyrus Altaria anyways. Opponent does not run any sort of healing, so there's no way to get this damaged Gourgeist off the board, right? Or healed up. There's no way to prevent the Cyrus.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
Big win here for Valdin. You know what? I goofed. I'm gonna put up the predictions. Let's do it. Not too late. Who will win? All right, there we go. Game 1, I guess, already posted as the win, but bets are up on Twitch. I think by the time you guys see this, it's at least in the past, so you won't know. What you don't know, you don't know. All right, let me turn the game off for just a sec while they get into their next game here. Again, quick reminder, guys, we are doing predictions over on Twitch if you guys want to come hang out. All you gotta do is drop a follow. You get free channel points built up. And you can use those channel points to kind of bet on players. Who do you want to win all that good stuff. Multiply your channel points and then spend them on fun stuff too, right? Game 2 starting off here. Valden up a game currently, but he does have Terapagos in the active. I would say this is probably his least best start, and he was forced to start like this, right? This is the ultimate worst start. Does he run anything to get himself out of this? He really doesn't. We could be in a lot of trouble. That's a for sure thing. We could be in a lot of trouble. The good news is we do have a cape. We do have Pokeball, Lycia, Dragonalt in hand. The bad news is, how do we get rid of this Terapagos in the active? This thing is a total liability. There's a Magby at least, but still. Another good thing too is Valden at least has energy advantage. I imagine this start with no energy advantage. That would be... Ugh. Ugh. No, thank you. All right. Here's one thing you can spend your channel points on, is a Daisy cameo. Paw Days, yeah. Wave hi. Oh, this paw. Daisy says hello. She doesn't like when I wave her paws. She always bites me. Paw, don't do that. Don't freaking do that. You want to watch? There's no sleep scam. Actually, no, I guess there kind of is. Yeah, there's a Swablu. I know. I know you don't like that sleep scam stuff. It's okay. This one's fun now. This one's got Terapagos. Let's take a watch. All right, just going to end the turn. One's down. Let her down. Go do what you're doing. Well, good news is, again, that we had that energy advantage. We have 2 Swablus down on the field. 2 shiny ones, no less, too. That's pretty fancy. But either way, 2 shiny Swablus. He actually went for the attack on Terapagos. That makes me wonder, does he have Cyrus in hand? If so, things could get really bad. You know what I mean? Like, that would not be great. Thinning the deck as much as we can. This is going to draw all of our energy generators. One thing we could do... So, again, the scary play is the fact that they probably have Cyrus. 2 energy to retreat. You're just locking yourself out for 2 turns, and that's not good. What else do you do? Can you stay in the active? That's another play. Why not just stay in the active? Maybe you can do that. At least for 1 turn. The problem is, though, is you can also go in with, like, Pichu. See, don't evolve, though, because you can't put energy in an evolved Pokemon. Yeah. I don't know. We're going to see how this plays out. Definitely a rough start here for Valden, and we only got 20 seconds left, so whatever we do, we need to do it fast. See, no point in dropping the Pichu yet, though, because now Pichu could just be... Could be bait. It could be bait. Jirachi, you're going to be able to one-shot that Pichu off the bench. Let's see what happens here. Well, somehow we survive. Somehow Palpatine survived. I think at this point, I mean, you could go in and do a sleep play. What do they have? Do they have anything to break out of sleep? No, they do not. Other than they could evolve. They do run double alt. No, they don't. Okay, so you could actually retreat and sleep Jirachi, though, right? Oh, no, you can't. I'm sorry. They have Comfy. I'm derping. Derping on the Comfy. The full art Comfy got me. All right. Well, if you're Valden, then I don't know what you do. You're kind of cooked. You're cooketh. Thou art cooketh. Art thou cooketh. See, and he's got double grass energy coming up. That is the worst case scenario here. Has to end it. Not a great go. Not a great, just a bad start, right? This is the worst case scenario where he had to start with Terapagos in the active. At least he kind of had energy. He went second, so he had energy advantage, but he doesn't have energy advantage at the end of the day because of the fact that, I mean, look it's about to KO him. He's gonna have to waste 2 energy. You know what, again, really sucks here is the fact that he doesn't have the split energy. If he had split energy here, he has a cape and he could potentially win this. But well, I don't know. What is there? What else is there? I don't think there's a card in the deck that could save you right now, is there? Is there multiple cards in the deck that could save you? No. Yeah. Look at, he's got 3 grass energy in a row. What the heck? Cursed. That is crazy. I'll have the gameplay back on the screen here as soon as they're in the next game. Don't forget, guys, to head on over to the Twitch channel. We are also dual streaming on Twitch. We're running some predictions now. So come over here, spend your channel points, bet on who you think's gonna win. Take a look. All right. Game 3 for Valdan and Shifu in top 128. Again, that problem on the bench there is the Comfy is out. They only run 1 Comfy, but they've found it every single game, it seems like. Valden could be in trouble here. One good thing, though, he does have energy advantage. He is going to be able to potentially get set up here, right? We do have a Pichu, both of our Swablues, and... I mean, I think you have to retreat this, don't you? Or how do you do this? Or maybe you don't retreat it. Maybe, why not? Why bother? Just to waste an energy? I think I'm staying in the active, because what are they going to do? They have no way to retreat their Swablu out of the active. Obviously, well, the sleep will hit. The sleep's even going to hit. There is no energy. All right. Well, I mean, it was the sleep hit for 2 seconds. It happened, okay? Let's see. They are going for the retreat. All right, well. Mega Alt already on the board as well. There's Dragon Alt. There you go. He needed that. What can we do here? Do we... Ooh, hello. Hello there. I think you're gonna go... Maybe not cape on this one. Do you cape this one? I don't think you want to cape this one. I think you cape the other one. Question is, do you Sabrina? I guess you can't Sabrina now either. Jirachi could come in later on and be problematic for this Pichu. I think it's greedy to cape the active. I think you should cape the bench. But what do I know? My thoughts on that are, you're already at 120 and this Gourgeist is never gonna one-shot you. Whereas you might need to get your other Altaria up to 140 just to tank a hit from Mega Alt. Let's see if I'm right. I know, I'm always right, so. Crystal Ball is telling me so. And the Crystal Ball never lies. Looks like they're gonna abandon... Okay, big play. So the cape was huge. Never mind, Crystal Ball is broken. I'm lying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Shit, I'm lifting off the ground. Kidding. I would throw... What do you do here? I like that. But then what? Energy there. The problem here... He might have to go for some, like, insane sleep play. Yep, he's doing it. He's gone crazy. There's Cyrus. We might need that. So we tank the hit. We also have Sabrina ready to go, right? Now Sabrina becomes useful. Maybe? Hold on. Depends on how they attack here. If they attack into Altaria, I think you just attack back. If they don't attack into Altaria, which, I mean, they have to at this point. Why would they not? They're not gonna waste energy. So they are gonna attack with Altaria. They quit! Oh, they quit! That's it! They didn't have it! Oh, no way! That means Altaria was gonna live. Val then was gonna hit it with the Cyrus Goodbyrus. On the 2-shot. You gotta remember, Shifu did not have any healing, so it was gonna get 2-shot by Dragon Arcana Altaria. What a game! Damn. All right, again, big shout out to Valden. Awesome pocket streamer. He is French though, or from France. He's part of the Frog crew, but definitely an amazing player. So keep an eye out for him. Let's see. We could go. I know the crowd really wants to see Momo, the undefeated Greninja Absol player. Excuse me, Greninja Absol. So I think what we could do here is... follow the line into that. Give me a sec. Let me get that set up. What a game. Again, grats to Valdan. Um. Alright guys, just getting the deck list pulled up here. We're gonna go to CD player. Hopefully. Bear with me guys. Ton of people in Discord right now. Let me sort through it all. There he is. Found him. Right at the bottom, of course.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
All right, here we go. Give me just a sec. I'll get the deck list and everything all loaded up here. This is 1-to-1. I will say that much. All right. Ludo versus CD player on the screen now. Got the deck list loaded up. Let's take a quick look. I want to see where they are at. Oh, they're 1-to-1. That's right. This is game 3. Winner take all. All right, Ludo, I think deciding what to do here, it may... This is definitely not great, right? They have Chen Pao coming up next. I don't think, does Ludo have any way to heal out of this? He does not. No Erica to save him. That's going to be it. CD player moving on with Baxcalibur. That was game 3 there. Well, grats to both players. Amazing run for Ludo. Baxcalibur showing why it's doing good, right? It's great against a lot of the current meta, I feel like. It's one of those decks that's so strong, there's not a lot of things that just easily counter it. Not to say that it's not beatable, but it's definitely like one of those decks that consistently does well. All right, let's move into Frog EX Momo versus CD player. I would assume you guys want to watch Momo's point of view. Let me make sure that's working. All right, sorry guys, let me get this set up here. Just a little behind the scenes talk. Alright. Where they at? There they are. Boop. Boop. Alright, there's gonna be a top 64 match. Give me just a sec, I'll get the deck list on the screen. This will be game 1. Uh-oh, battery. 20%. Fighting against the clock now. All right. Almost deck list on the screen. And so is CD player. Gotta remember how he spelt that. Play your with 2 R's. All right, here we go. Well, if you're Momo, I think you're searching for basics, so we're gonna go with Professor first. We do find our Mega Absol, which I think is probably big, maybe ideal here. Also kind of scary, though. But I do think you want to go on with it, right? At this point, we do have energy advantage. We have them Chingling locked as well. Holding off on dropping the other Chingling. An interesting choice. Uh-oh. Here comes a raid. Here comes a raid. Uh-oh. That's another one of those raids that doesn't sound great, right? Sounds like somebody may have lost out in Top Cut raid. Always a bummer to see that happen, but, I mean, it does happen, right? It does happen. Back to the game here, we do get our first Greninja online. We have our, our next Chingling ready to go on the bench. So we could Chingling lock for another turn here. All right. Item lock with Chingling. Greninja on the field. You have Cyrus in hand. There's not going to be any back Excalibur. They do put the boat on the Friggy. ECL going in the active. Kind of interesting. What do they have other than that? They don't run Cyrus, so there's not a lot of utility you can take away at this point. I wonder if we just go big or keep locking. I would imagine you keep locking. At this point, we can start to... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Okay, that's what you're looking for. I think you're going to want to do some ping damage here. I don't know how the numbers are going to work. This is where I don't play this deck enough to know, like, where do you ping after a certain point? Because at some point, you don't want to over-damage things with your pings. But we might not even be there yet, right? We're doing 120 damage if Absol attacks. I would imagine they go in with Chingling for one more turn, though. You lock for one more turn, then you're sitting really good. Next turn, we can send ping damage to the benched Suicune. We can also Mars, too. That's going to be big. Or actually, you probably want to bench or hit the benched Friggy, I would imagine, actually. Take that back. Friggy only has a boat on it and 140 HP. No chance. I guess there is no planes on either side of the board here, so... All right, Absol going into the active. Size it up a little better. Okay, I think, again, I'm pinging probably the Friggy. I would ping Fridge. Yep. You have Cyrus in hand. Enough damage here to KO Suicune in the active. They could evolve it if they had the cards, but they don't have anything but a Bax in hand. Bax against the wall, right here. Have to go in with Friggy. Do they find it? I'm guessing no. If we see a retreat here, it's game over. Momo. Showing why this deck is dominating right now. I love this. I love the Mars tech. I think Mars is definitely big at like just clutching the wins. First, you stall them out with the Chingling item lock, and then Mars them down to one card, and they're stuck. What do you do after that? I mean, that was crazy. All right, game one, going to Momo. Again, Momo undefeated, 0 defeats. These feats have not been defeated. A little late, too. I got to put this up here. Momo. What is this? Dark Ninja? Dark Ninja. I think nobody's going to vote on this one. Sorry. City player playing Sui Bax. All right, next game starting up right now. Momo currently up 1. Again, Momo undefeated in this tournament, which is absolutely insane. Apologies on the quality. Let me see if I can bump this up at all. Can I do anything? Some video. Let me see. Give me a sec. Unfortunately, I think that's it for sound or video, excuse me. All right, tuning into the game here. Sorry again, I was trying to fix the quality, but I don't think that's going to be possible here. Sec. Well, it's looking really bad here for CD Player this game. I don't think you're going to climb out of this one. You're like insane lockout right here with the Chinglings. Boy, this is making me want to play Chingling again, huh? Again, the meta is so rapidly and violently like changing. I don't want to say violently. That's kind of a bad adjective, but it's so aggressively changing that we're back to Chingling being, like, good, right? Because a lot of people are thinking, well, I'll just get away running a bunch of stage 2s. Not anymore. Chingling Lock is dominant. Chingling just soloed right there in top 64. Absolutely insane to see that happen. Again, Momo undefeated. Wow, wow, wow. Great games. Again, Chingling is back, I guess, huh? Let's take a quick look here at the pairings. We'll see who is still running down the line. Try to hop into a game here. This one might be a good one. Yeah, we just watched that. Let's see if we can get into something else. Got a bunch of games, actually. Okay. Have to do this. Charizard player? Top 64? Absolutely have to be done. Alright. Alright, trying to score through everybody here and find this. Charizard, Enriku, where are you? Crap. Right, they're in the Discord, but it doesn't look like their stream is working. Can we find the opponent? No. How about Funky. Oh no, didn't make it.
Yeah, god dang it.
Who else we got? A lot of Suicune matchups right here. I don't know if we necessarily want to watch a Suicune matchup. Sorry for the ding. Okay, Daniko. Daniko's up one. But what are they playing against? Great. All right, I'm gonna bring you guys over here so you can see what we're looking at. I'm Tao. Can I stay? Watch my cousin, please. Who's your cousin? Tao who? Sorry, guys. Trying to find something. It's kind of hard because everybody's in a game. Tao, are you playing? I have no Taos. All right, what's going on here? Match between boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Perfect. We'll watch this for sure. Rocky versus Little Panda. All right, let's see if we get this on screen. Guessing this is the player. Perfect. All right, one sec. Working on getting the deck list loaded up here. This is Rocky versus Little Panda. Rocky playing Mega Scizor, and Little Panda playing Blaziken. Blaziken Greninja. Just a second to get this loaded up. I guess we can kind of see, does Blaziken get any advantage with that fire type advantage here? Obviously gonna one-shot through the Reverooms regardless. Alright, starting with Orth in the active. Well, I guess barring any Cyrus play here, we might have this. Size it. Alright, going in with... Wait, what? I don't understand. I'm lost. Why did we not attack? What happened? They had to have Cyrus. All right, we walked into that way too late there. I don't know what happened. I hope that wasn't a misplay. Possibly game 2. Okay, that was game 1. Which means game 2 will be starting up here in just a second. Let me get that off the screen. Have it back up there as soon as game 2 starts. Let me get predictions up and running. Again, we are running predictions over on Twitch if you guys want to head on over there. All right, here we go. Game number 2. All right, Rocky versus Little Panda. Rocky currently up 1 game. This is game 2. Looks like Little Panda gonna have the energy advantage here, which could be potentially big. One good thing is we do have Reveroom ready to go, as well as an Orthworm on the bench. So maybe we can actually get some damage set up here with Orthworm next turn. I got to triple check, but I'm pretty sure Orthworm can pull... Let me read how it says it. Once during your turn, you may switch your active steel with one of your benched. Oh, so you can't, because Scyther's not a steel type. We could evolve and do that, I guess. So my thought, maybe we go attach there, rev there. You're going to have to evolve into Mega Steelix this turn to pull that off. Sorry, not Mega Steelix, Mega Scizor. The other steel. All right, able to pull that off, though. Gonna barrier. I would say a little early for the barrier, but it will block any heat more damage here, so maybe not. Interesting choice. This might work out perfectly. Heatmore down to 70 HP. We do have training area in hand, so we can go in with Reveroom next turn. Attack, knock out Heatmore, and then get that kind of out of the active, right? Force them into the active with something else. The problem with this deck is I feel like I don't know, against Blaziken, it just feels like you're waiting for your opponent to brick more so than you're like gonna be able to win. There's a lot of setup that's not really that great. Reveroom's your only thing that gets things out of the active. I don't know. Maybe I'm hating. Can't even go in this turn. Things don't look great. Ping and a swing, gonna take out Reveroom. Not great here. Now, Scizor in the back, just kind of stuck there. I guess one good thing we could do here is we have another barrier. I would ideally want to save that barrier. None of this is great. And this is why we're seeing such a huge influx of Blaziken, I feel like, right? It is definitely kind of having its way with Mega Scizor right now. Ping damage, and I would imagine heat more damage going up. Maybe not. Yeah, all right. Heat more damage also going out. No healing on Rokizen. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. But I also don't know what else you're doing here besides trying to just get through heat more 10 damage at a time. Both of our barriers are gone. There will be no more barrier coming into this area. Excuse me. We're down to 130 HP on Scizor. And things are not gonna, like, ever get better, right? There's no more heals. There's no more barriers. There's no more anything, really. All right, finally found a Pokeball. I think this is what they need to get this Heatmore out of the active. What a just not great scenario. I think they messed up, too, by placing that Scyther and Energy. Instead of going in with Varoom when they had the chance, they didn't. And that might have been a goof. All right, there it is. Little Panda. Second game, too. And again, that's why Blaziken is doing so well, I feel like, in this current setup, is they're able to do that to a lot of decks right now. They're able to do that to Scizor, to Sceptile. A lot of advantages with Blaziken right now. All right, let's go to the pairings. We'll see who's still going. Little Panda actually going to move on to play against Momo, Frog Momo. Momo might be the answer to that. Momo might shut that down. What else do we have? What else is playing? Let me see. You know what? Maybe we do go to that Momo deck. The Momo play. Oh, there's any playing Charizard. We're playing. Never mind. We got one. I got one. Found one. Okay, give me just a sec here. Let me get the gameplay going. I think they just started, so. Let's get this up on the screen ASAP. There it is. All right. 1 sec, I'll get the deck list loaded. Still top 64 here. El Atomico versus NE playing Charizard. Love to see it. Get NE's deck list loaded here. Right. Against opponent. Playing Hydreigon with Roaring Moon. Hydreigon, Absol, Roaring Moon, I guess I should say. There's always got to be one, right? Gotta have one. All right, well, tough call here on whether or not you want to copycat. This isn't great. None of this is great. Good news is we do actually get to KO Hydreigon here. And then there's no energy left on the board. What an insane board state here. But as long as we don't find the second Hydreigon, we might be all right. Let me make sure. I think this is game one still. Let me triple check. This is game one. Okay. Deck list loaded. Hopefully that wasn't 2 games in 1 there. Oh, this is game 3. Oh no, they didn't mark the games. Ah. All right, well, they did manage to win 1 there. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. All right, let's see what's going on here. What's going on here? Crap. I think Slooshy, I think you were the player wanting me to watch you. It looks like that game ended, unfortunately. All right, let's see what we're doing. We're going Momo, Little Panda. I'm gonna bring it up. Congrats to Annie, still on the Charizard deck. Love seeing that. But let's watch Momo and see what's going on here in game 1. Give me just a sec. Momo and Little Panda. Again, my curiosity here with this setup was whether or not Momo was going to be able to lock out Little Panda long enough. With a start like this, though, not great, right? Definitely not great. All right, Frog Momo versus Little Panda. These are like the two big decks right now. Well, I guess Frog Momo's deck isn't necessarily big as far as popularity goes. Definitely big in the sense that it's undefeated currently, right? We've been watching him play all afternoon, hasn't lost a game yet. Let's see if that will change here. Not the greatest of starts. Quality drops just a bit. Hold on, give it a sec. I think we froze up. Network conditions. Hopefully it's not my network conditions. Hopefully everything's good. Ooh, that's really bad. Hold on, give me a sec. We'll wipe it off. See, it's better. I just had to wipe it off. Give it a sec. We blow the rest of it off there. I guess this way. There we go. Not perfect, but I still wanted to see how, like, what are we doing here? How are we pulling this off? We aren't even having a Chingling lock. We're just locking them out on their own. What do you do here? I think you go in with Absol. Yeah. What could you do? I would like to have dropped that Absol, but they also have a Heatmore on the bench, which could hit your Absol. I think he's just going for the copycat. We need the Chingling lock ASAP. There it is. And we get Absol back. That's absolutely perfect. All right, all we need now is our second candy, and life will be beyond dandy. The good news, too, is the fact that we have this Torchic already down to 40 HP, 20 HP, I'm sorry, 10 after the Chingling hit. I mean, this thing's not looking so great for Little Panda, right? All of a sudden, you're just locked out of everything the second Chingling shows up. It didn't look so hot for Momo at the start. Able to recover with that X-Speed copycat, though. That was a big X-Speed copycat play. Let's see if we can clutch up the rest here. The good news is they can't get rid of Chingling in the active. Cyrus goes out. Well, that will prevent 20 damage this turn. But I think that's still okay. Oh, no, it's not okay. I didn't even think of that. That's big. That's big. Mars could happen right here. Mars him down to 1. But then where do you go? Where do you go? Momo out of X speeds. I mean, and it's not like they wasted that first one either. I think that first X speed definitely had its use. Gonna take out the benched Torchic. That'll be our second prize point, and then it's over the following turn with a Cyrus Goodbyrus. Wow. Doesn't matter. Go ahead, find it. Do what you want. Have your way with me. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. But either way, Lil Panda not going to be able to evolve. Not going to be able to do enough damage to secure that third prize point. Unless... Oh my god, I thought that was it. I thought we were going to see a candy. Close plays. Again, that got very close there. There is 2 energy on that bench Torchic. So if they would have been able to have set up a Candy Blaziken play, they actually would have won because they are also sitting at 2 prize points. Instead, we find our second Greninja. We're going to retreat back into Darkrai. Doesn't matter here. It's already Goodbyrus. Not even Goodbyrus. We don't even have to Byrus. It's just Darkrai. Darkryrus. All right. Game 1 going to Momo. Momo showing why this deck is absolutely dominant right now in the meta. I don't even know if I want to keep showcasing games, because I might want to steal this deck for rank this season, right? This might be a good rank grinder this season. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I think that's what I might be running. I really like Miraidon, but I feel like it got heavily countered very quickly. But it's still a great deck, super fun. I like what it did to the meta. Let's see. Hold on, for some reason the game closed out. There we go. All right. There it goes. Game number 2, loading up. Just a sec. Again, you'll have to forgive the quality. We are watching off Momo's phone, and Momo is from France, I believe. And I can also see in the top right corner that they are streaming this just off like cellular data. So cellular data off their phone halfway across the world. That's more than likely why it gets a little buttery sometimes. But I mean, I'll wipe it off and I'll try to blow off the screen every time it gets too bad. Game 2 here. I don't know if this is necessarily your best start, right? I would say no. And opponent starting with a great hand here. Ay, ay, ay. Exodia. Let's see what happens here. What can we do to recover? A helmet on Darkrai could be something, maybe. I don't know. It could be a desperation play as well. We're going to copycat for 3 cards at least. There we go. Now we're hitting stuff. The other good thing here is we also have an energy advantage. So at least we can like attach and get out of here. Okay, not a bad start. Not a bad recovery, I should say. Oh, this is a top 32 match. I think this is, actually. We did move on. Absolutely right. All right, well... Unfortunately for Momo, they did find Greninja right away, right off rip. Gonna come down to how quickly they find Blaze. Actually, it might not. We might be able to kind of bait them, right? If we go smart move, not dropping the Chingling last turn, right? That would have just been extra damage on the Chingling for no reason. And now we can do a whole whopping 30 damage here. It would have been nice to get some more like card draw and find a Greninja of our own. Imagine we were able to ping down this active Torchic. That would have been insanely good. But still not terrible here. Question is, do we actually retreat? We don't. Okay, we're not going to retreat here. Again, kind of a desperation gamble call here, I feel like. But maybe this is also like a big brain play. If they don't find Mega Blaze here, we're sitting great. We're sitting real pretty. Pokeball. Sorry, hold on. Let me wipe it off. I know it's getting bad. Give me a sec. Here we go. I tried blowing the screen off. Well, things definitely a little scary here. The Greninja on Momo's end would be huge. Unfortunately for Momo, not finding any sort of card draw. There it is. That's massive. Question now is, do they go for... You could actually get rid of the active Sun right here, right? You do 10 damage, or ping damage to it, attach on the Darkrai, and then attack with Chingling, and that's 10 damage. Or 50 damage, excuse me. And it also Chinglocks. This is not a terrible play either, I feel like. I don't know. We definitely need to Chinglock for one turn, though. I would put Chingling in and retreat. I feel like attacking isn't the call. What do you guys think? They have 4 cards in hand, 5 cards left. If they hit it, it's scary. That's for sure. They need the candy and the candy and the flame patch, though. Oh, not enough time. What are we doing? Ugh. I don't know if I necessarily like that play, but here we are. Here we are. I can't look. Comes down to this. Momo could just win off of a brick, right? If they brick and don't find it. If Candy is bottom 2. Uh-oh. There's no way, right? There's no way. They had 4 cards in hand. There's, what, 1 card left? There's no way they didn't find it right now. Oh my god, there's maybe a way they didn't find it right now. They only have 1 Blaziken. Oh, maybe Blaziken's the thing at the bottom of the deck. Maybe it's not the candy, maybe it's the Blaze. Flame patch gonna happen. Are we getting BM'd? Throw the candy. Candy is dandy. No way. Not like this. It literally is bottom 2 cards. It has to be Blaziken. There's no way it's not just the one Blaziken. Wow. That's it. That is it, folks. Momo gonna take it. Absolutely insane game. Couple of games. Bro, Momo is on a heater. Sicilian Pizza came into chat, says, Jay, Dark Ninja is the truth. Bro, it seems like it. Absolutely. I don't think anybody can deny at this point. Momo cruising on to top 16 here against Eltron. We are watching this one for sure. This deck looks insane. All right, maybe we'll watch from Eltron's POV. Hopefully we can. Eltron, that's a sick name. Eltronius in Discord? That's even sicker! All right, we're gonna watch this game for the next round. They are playing against Momo. However, this is like the coolest deck remaining, so we're gonna watch it for sure. We're gonna also swap POVs. We'll put Momo up top. Momo. Eltron 3030. That's a deep reference right there. If you guys get the Eltron 3030 reference, you're cool. You're cool. And you're old. All right, let's get the deck list loaded up. Oh, you know what? I've got to... Hold on. We've got to swap this. Swap the playlist.
Now, god dang it, Bobby, you're supposed to replay the playlist.
Okay. Playlist fixed. Get the deck list loaded for Eltronius. Looks like they'll be searching here in just a moment. Quick reminder, guys, we will be stopping at top 4. So make sure we get the, you know, if you do make it to top 4, make sure you pause. Make sure you wait for basically me to tell you to start. I'll let you know. All right, here we go. They are searching deck list on the screen. As soon as the game is up, we'll have it on the screen as well. Here we go. Buckle up. All right, we've got Momo versus Eltron in our top 16 here. All right. Well, double Iron Valiant in the active. We do also have a Plaza, so we can pop ourselves out of there and hopefully start attacking with just a Pokeball. Terapagos in 8th place. That must mean it's Valden. Congrats to Valden. All right, here we go. Plaza going down. We did find Iron Crown. This deck is always hard for me to cast because I can't remember the name of everybody. So this is Crown, Valiant, and... do I have it wrong? I do. Hold on. Give me a sec. I know how to do it. Iron Valiant, Iron Boulder, Iron Leaves, and Iron Crown. Leaves is green. I gotta remember that. Iron Leaves. This might actually be a tough one for Momo, right? This is kind of unconventional. Not a lot of items being played. We were able to attack for free last turn. I don't like the fact that we may lose our Cyrus here. That's not great. Gonna hit for 110 damage, I think. Is that how that works? Leaves going out. Let's see. 90 damage. Okay, so it's just 90. Wasn't sure if the booster was included in the damage, but it looks like it was. This is a deck that I don't have any experience playing, but I mean, I love watching this deck in action. This is a crazy cook. All right, able to find a Greninja, which I think Momo definitely is going to need. And a Mars. Oh no, the Mars was maybe a mistake. We just lost our chance to steal a Cyrus, but we did steal a Sabrina. which I think is going to be even more of a big deal, if I'm not mistaken. Pinging the bench, and that means we're not going to KO the active. Oh no, we are, because of type advantage. This is why I don't play the deck list. Major blow to Eltron here, with the loss of our Sabrina, and in fact, that would have won the game right there. Sabrina would have won. Can we hang on long enough to make this happen? I think we can. Maybe. Yeah. Momo in a predicament. If they don't have a Cyrus, if they did have a Cyrus, they could have Cyrused in the Valiant and prevented them from attacking for at least one turn. I think Momo is cooked here. I think Eltron has this. Maybe we're not done yet. Hold on, we're stalling. Stalling and balling. Gonna copycat from 1 down to 0. May, but she's not gonna do much. Edge of my seat. On that play right there, instead of attaching to Iron Boulder, why not attach? No way! This is how it ends for Momo? No way. Eltronius. Yo, going big. Okay, hold on. We've got to, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I don't even think I put this one up. Did not. I gotta put that up now. All right, that's up. Here's game 2. All right, let's rock and roll. Game number 2, top 16. This is best of 3, so it's not over yet. Maybe this is the start Momo needs. We're gonna lock out any sort of Pokeballs, which could be big, right? Let's see what happens here with our first turn. Need to hit double Iron Valiant somehow. And that's not looking so great right about now. I think I'm dropping the Plaza. The booster, maybe? Do you boost this character or not? Maybe it's better to cape, right? Okay, copycat for a brand new 3 cards. What are we gonna get? Absolutely need the Valiant here. If we hit even 1 Valiant, we're okay. Oh, we can't use Pokeballs! Wait. No, you're locked out, buddy, right? Yeah, that's locked out. Not looking so great here. Let's see what happens here on Momo's second turn. I don't know what happened. I had one fly fly into my room and he's just driving me nuts. $70 damage going out to the active here. Should still be okay. And then next turn, we can start dropping some Pokeballs. What kind of stinks, though, is we're going to be way behind on energy everywhere else. Ideally, you would like to be hitting with Crown for 1 or 0 energy, but instead we're hitting for 1 energy on Crown. 2 energy. I'm sorry, we had to attach 2 energy on Crown, so we're 2 energy behind in that sense. Going in with the Froxy. Okay, that's a cool name, Froxy. All right, guys, while we're waiting on the plays to happen, that's not good. Maybe we won't be doing any sort of advertising here. Oh, big. That might have saved him, too. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, my lord. No way he just got the full hand. All right, that's what we needed right there. Eltron should be able to hit for 70 damage here. How much damage are you doing, right? 70? I would definitely put down Leaves and put in energy on Leaves. But maybe I'm wrong about this. I don't hate this play. All right, guys. It all comes down to this for Momo. Absolutely insane game. Momo had an undefeated run up until this point. That's how crazy this deck is. Okay, hold on. Maybe we're getting a little too big for our britches here. Momo did just find everything that they need. This is game number 2. All right, we're going in. We need to hit. Oh no, that's not it. That's not it. I don't know if I like this. Might be looking at game 3. Much stronger start here from Momo. Now Momo's kind of fully online. Could come down to a Cyrus lockout here. Don't have it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, what do we have? Oh boy, comes down to this. Last chance. No way. The Pokeball for another Iron Valiant. That's what they needed! If we dodge Cyrus, it's goodbye-rus. 80 damage. Maybe it's goodbye-rus? No, it's still over. Never mind, what am I talking about? They have type advantage plus King plus all of that. It's over. Timmy Turner too late, right? So, game 3 it is. I would much rather this go to a game 3 than just Momo going undefeated up to this point and then getting 2-0'd. I don't want to see that happen like that. I want to see a game 3, a heated game 3, back and forth. I'm loving this. Brand new deck. Kind of a brand new deck. I guess the deck itself is brand new, but also a very underutilized, underplayed deck list. And sure enough, that's what's stopping the undefeated player Momo in their tracks, is this Future Iron deck list. What do we call this, chat? Future Iron?
Damn, Reggie, this shit heat.
Alright. Daisy's here. Have no fear. Big D is here. What do you think, Daze? Yeah, it's Iron Valley. It's what did we call it? The future Iron deck. Let's see what we do here. Okay, Momo gonna hit the Professor early on. Eltron kind of struggling here. No card draw on Eltron's end. Whereas Momo's getting Pokeballs, Professor, all of it. Alright, you're going in your bed. Well, Shingling Lock is a real thing. Pokeball does come out. You find Greninja. We see an energy placement go down. Okay, never mind. Well, this could spell trouble. Let me think how that works. A helmet hit into 50 damage. Not great. Can't use that Pokeball. This deck, I would say Chingling definitely causing this deck some problems, right? Not being able to... I mean, I think they're cooked, honestly. How do you get out of this? They're going to get Chingling locked this next turn here. Chingling and Greninja are going to be able to hit for 30 damage on the leaves. Which then means... which then means this Iron Valiant gets one shot the turn after. Not great. Very unfortunate. Again, we're still item locked, so we're not going to be able to play this Pokeball. And I mean, it's going to take a Professor. Okay, literally, this is the only route right here. Professor. Close. Very close. Very, very close. If those Pokeballs, if you were able to throw those Pokeballs, you'd win. Which, yet again, this is like why Chingling is so nasty right now. I think you have to retreat. Go in. Put the energy up. And hope for the best. Could be over this turn. Momo having to fight for this one. Oh, big copycat into 4 new cards.
This shit heat.
I think it's over. Op's gonna be able to go in, hit with type advantage plus a Greninja ping, and that'll do it. Well, we broke the Chingling lock at least, but again, I think it's too little too late here. Not gonna be enough HP on the board to tank the hit. And that'll be the concede right there. What a run from Eltronius. Eltron 3030. But Momo, unstoppable. Who can stop this guy? Maybe no one. Possibly no one. Momo is on track to win this thing, going completely undefeated. What a run. Let's see. I guess we're moving on. I'm going to our top 8s here. Let's take a look at the leaderboard and kind of see where we're at. Dexter Morgan. Tonight's the night. And it's going to happen again and again and again. Oh, we're watching this for sure. Dexter Morgan playing Sylveon EX Altaria. Very interesting. Going up against JM96. Let's see what we can get going on here. All right, sit tight, guys. Let me get the next game loaded up. It'll be just a moment. Who are we watching? I guess we gotta watch JM's point of view, but that's all right. One second, let me get the game on the screen. Let's see. One sec, guys. Just getting the deck list loaded up here. All right. Dexter Morgan. Playing some Sylveon Altaria action. Double backs in action, which means we're going to be able to just start spamming 130s, which means I think JM's going to win this. Take a quick look here. May have been it. Let me check and see where we're at. Dexter Morgan up a game. Game 2. Game 3. We're going to game 3. Right, give me just a sec. As soon as they're back on or in the game, I will have it on the screen. Take just a sec here. This is another top 16 match. All right, they are searching now. Should be just a sec till we get the gameplay back up on the screen.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
All right, here we go. Game number 3 between Dexter Morgan and JM96. Surprise, Morgan. All right, starting with Friggy in the active. We do have a boat, we do have a copycat, but we do also have a not great start here, it looks like. Maybe? I don't know, we'll see. This boat and copycat could maybe make a play here, but this is still not great. Either way, you're gonna have to copycat down to 3 cards, so you'll go from 4 to 3. Potentially, I guess. If you play the boat and the copycat, I guess that turns from 3 to 3. You're gonna go with the cape instead of the boat. Interesting play here. I would have gone boat so I could retreat into Suicune after I copycat. Just me. Just me. I think we're waiting even to copycat. Very interesting play there. I would be trying to find a basic as fast as possible. All right, let's see if we get punished. We do, big time. One good thing, though, about this setup is the fact that we evolve and potentially break out of sleep, right? So there's one good positive about this play, but I don't like this play at all. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Hey, but don't give up, be strong, yeah. Already hitting the concede button, and I don't blame him. Again, I think that was a possible... It would have sucked too, though, to go in with Suicune and have your Suicune take 80 damage off an Espeon tick. That's a little bit disgusting.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
All right, well... Cards are being drawn a little too late. Again, I think this is going to be all over but the crying here this turn. Dexter Morgan. Proving that he's going to put you to sleep. He's the Bay Harbor Butcher in game. Tonight's the night, and it's going to happen again and again and again. He's the Bay Harbor Bricker instead of the Butcher. Get it? The Bay Harbor Bricker. I was trying to think of something funny there. Is that it? Did that count? That's game. Crazy run still. I think Suicune Baxcalibur, definitely a strong deck. I think couldn't find the Suicune, or excuse me, the Baxcalibur setup fast enough there. We didn't find a candy that whole game. Next to Morgan. Morgan collecting another slide for his collection. All right, I'm done with my Dexter jokes for now. Till we see Dexter in top 8, and then they'll come back. All right, taking a look at the pairings. Now, god dang it.
Now, god dang it, Bobby.
Looks like Valden is out of the tournament, I believe. I believe. Yes. Uh-oh. Evan up against Dexter. Who else do we have? What else is going on here? Let's see.
This shit heat.
We have a lot of Suicune Excalibur. Excuse me. Great plays, Danico. Sorry, folks. Give me a sec. Let's see what we have. Okay, everything else is like mid-game. Other than like sleep versus sleep, but we don't necessarily want to watch that. Boom, boom. A lot of games. Sorry, guys. Top 128. There's a lot of games to kind of filter through here. Okay. I'm rooting for Shu on this one. Let's see if he's still playing. Shoo-ba-doo-ba-doo, bop, bop. Or Jin. Shu or Jin. Take a look. Hopefully this loads.
This shit heat.
All right. I guess we're going from Jin's POV. Other stream wasn't loading in Discord, so we'll just go with this. No biggie. Let me get gameplay on the screen for you guys. Ba-do-do-do. This one might end early, unfortunately. We do have to kind of hurry. I do see that the ladies tournament, the Baddie Beatdown tournament, is starting up here in, I think, 10 minutes or so. Probably gonna have a little bit of overlap if they don't delay, but that's okay if they don't, because the second this ends, I can raid them, right? I'll raid them. If there's anybody left, you guys might all dip out early. I might dip out early. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Obviously, we're gonna finish this strong. Gotta see who wins this. $200 prize pool. You guys are gonna stick around for that, right? And then we'll hop over and watch the Baddie Beatdown stream. All right, making their move. I was gonna maybe not load the deck list just because this was looking like it's over here, but yes, I will. I think Shu is the last Magnezone player in the tournament here. And Shu is currently the player we're watching. Or no, I'm sorry, the player we're going against. I forgot I had these backwards. And this is actually a top 32 match. Okay, hold on. Bring it back. Bring it back a bit. All right. Looking at the state of the board here. Jin just needs one more to clutch it. Unfortunately, Shu, Maridon player, doesn't have any prize points on the table yet. They could clutch up a prize right here, though. Very interesting we didn't go in with... Actually, no, it's very smart we didn't go in with Oricorio. We've got backs ready to attack next turn. I think that means guaranteed 90 damage going out here. I'm curious how, like, what's Shu gonna do to get out? What's Shu gonna do? What'll Shu do to get out of this? Only runs one Miraidon, and again, I don't think one Miraidon's the answer, unfortunately. I think you gotta have two to be able to, like for this instance right here, you take a hit, and then the following turn, you come in with your fresh Miraidon, powered up even more. Plus, it gives you the chance to run two Miraidons, which is, like, one of the sickest cards out there. I don't know about you guys, but I'm running the Miraidon background, the Miraidon coin, the Miraidon full arts. I need a single Magneton shiny, if anybody's got a shiny Magneton. The one that generates energy, obviously. But if you got one, hit your boy up. All right. Wait, defeat. These feet. Shu wins it? Okay. What do I have? I gotta fix the prediction, I think. All right, start a prediction. We got to get on to another one that is like fresh and that we can actually start a prediction up. Again, guys, we are running predictions over on Twitch. If you guys want to guess on who's going to win, maybe spend some channel points on betting who's going to win, head on over to Twitch. If you don't have any channel points, make sure you drop that follow. Start collecting them right away. All right, let's move on to... Who's Victor playing? Victor's playing... I guess that's kind of the same game. And then that goes into Momo. Who's Doug's playing against? Okay, let's do this one. We'll go to Dougie Z. All right, gameplay on the screen here. Let me get the deck list and everything updated. This one's gonna be a top 8 match. So we went from top 32 to top 8. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Deck list loaded up. Shu playing... Shu, or I'm sorry, not Shu. This is, let me update the names. Shreyas plays. Excuse me, Shreyas. Against Dougie Z. Gonna hit the copycat back into 4 new cards here. Definitely gonna need this if we hit a backs. All right, that's big. Second backs. Backs are now... I guess you can launch 90 damage into the active. This is looking really good for Doug. Doug's looking real strong here in game number 1. This will be enough to take out the active Zeraora. Not only that, but now we have Chen Pao ready to just start blasting 130s off the bench. I think it's over. I don't think you can come back from something like that. That is a big lead right there. All right. Right on, going in the active with 4 energy. That's going to be 100 damage here. No type advantage on Baxcalibur.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
Problem with Treya is, once again, like, we don't run a second Miraidon. If we had a second Miraidon, we could power up Magneton one more time the following turn. Basically, we get 2 energy instead of 1. And then, even if this Miraidon does take a Chen Pao hit or Baxcalibur hit, whatever type of hit that's going to put it within or into KO range, you can then just, you can Miraidon in the other Miraidon. You guys see what I'm saying? That's why I'm a big double Miraidon fan. It doesn't seem like a lot of people are running it. I don't know. A lot of variation, it seems like, still with Miraidon decks. Reminder, Doug's already has 1 prize point, so all he's got to do is clutch in this KO, and he's got it. Unfortunately, there's no energy built up on the bench Magneton, and that'll be it. Doug taking game 1. I don't know why I just had a giant leg spike. It's like we're back, but... Ugh. Ugh. The hell was that? Folks, another reminder, we're getting awfully close to 4,000 subs over on YouTube. If you guys aren't subbed up to the channel, make sure to hit that sub button. Also, drop a like on the stream. It definitely helps push these in the algorithm. And if you guys aren't followed up over on Twitch, make sure to drop that follow. Start getting your channel points right now. Again, we use them to run predictions. Gamble on players, right? In-game Gamba. Free channel points. It's free to do. All that good stuff. All you gotta do is follow the channel. All right. And game number 2 is starting off between Shreya's Plays and Doug Z. Looking like possibly a much better start here for Shreyas. I have Zera in the active. Turn 1, as well as 2 Magnemites. This could lead to be, like, this could turn into a whole lot of energy, right? Not only that, but we're stuck with Chen Pao in the active. Ay, 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 ay. All right, Doug's not looking so hot on game number 2. Can we recover? All right, 1 energy going out, but we're just using it to retreat. We need that card drop. Ending the turn with Suicune in the active. We do have a field blower, but not a whole lot of things to field blow away. Shreyas doesn't run any sort of stadium. They run 1 cape. Always a possibility here. Let's see what we find. We at least hit 1 Magnezone. Looks like we're just gonna go and attack with Zeraora, though. Ironically enough... Ooh, they didn't find it! No way! So, had they found a candy here, things would have been a lot different. We might be looking at a game 3 here.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
The heck? What the heck? All right, moving into the game, or back into the game. Magneton going into the active. I would imagine we're going to go big with Magnezone. Get in the zone. Bop, auto zone. No energy built up on Chien-Pao, which means it's going to take 2 energy to get Chien-Pao even running. I don't know. Doug's not looking so great this game. Gotta be real. But he can always fall back into a Suicune. Oh, he doesn't find it. That's it. I don't think he lived past this much longer. Gonna have to spend that 1 energy to retreat back into Suicune. Like, Doug's did not catch any breaks this game. Crazy. No boat, no early Suicune, no candy. All right, there's at least 1 Bax. But it might be too late. Bax already against the wall. Guys, don't forget, we do have channel points. You can go run your predictions over on Twitch. Go do that. All right, looking like game 3. Maybe? Question mark. How much is this? 70. 7 is 160. 180. Holy moly, 180 with type advantage. The big bomb to bring it on home. Send this into a game 3. Nate, Doug used to be, he was always in the stream back in the day. Doug's an old homie. He's a veteran viewer, a veteran player, one of the best in the world. And he used to always come hang out with us on stream. He's on my friends list too. I'm about 99% sure. I have like everybody on my friends list, so I'm assuming he's on there. Game 3 between Shreyas Plays and Doug Z coming up momentarily here. Doug definitely didn't have a great second game. Let's see if he can recover here for Game 3. Uh-oh. Doug's having a similar game as last game. Whereas opponent Shreya is going to have a decent looking start here with Zera in the active. Turn 2, they're also going to have energy advantage, but we at least have a Baxcalibur setup here. Okay, things aren't terrible. They aren't as bad as they were last game. One good thing about Baxcalibur is it's able to one-shot Zeraora. Oh boy. Huge start for Shreyas. Lissia gonna find both the Magnemites. Pokeball probably finding either your other Zeraora or Miraidon. Zeraora or a Miraidon. All right. Tough call here. I think you candy the bench. Okay. Again, you do one shot next turn, so maybe this is the right play. Coming down to this, Doug's definitely kind of in a bad spot here, right? The one good thing is that the opponent blocked all of their bench spots, right? PCL, though, could be 120, 140. The big news is that it bumped you out of that 90 damage threshold. Unfortunately for Shreyas, though, we didn't find either one of our Magnetons last turn. Uh-oh, I might have just broke my camera.
God dang it, Bobby. I do that every time.
Hold on. Oops, there it is. Fixed it. Izzy, been watching for 15 consecutive streams. That's awesome. Thank you, Izzy. Again, I love the support. Appreciate everybody tuning in today. It's been an awesome tournament so far. I hope you guys have all had fun. We'll go over the standings here in a bit too, and I want to go through and just kind of see like how different the metagame is, just even from like Pocket Mads a few days ago. I feel like the meta of this set is vastly and fastly revolving. Just a reminder too, guys, we are running on a delay. I do see you guys typing in chat, but if I type to you, it's because it removes that delay, right? It's an immediate response. But otherwise, sometimes I'll say things and you'll just have to wait. You'll have to wait. All right. Well, it's like brick house versus brick house here. Doug's has a point though, at least. Like he's gonna be ready to go now. Oh wait, he can just snipe the Magneton on the bench. Oh no, I think it's over. I think Doug's has this. Doug's gonna get rid of his own... Getting rid of his own tool there. I think he's going to try to find a second candy. If he finds the double candy backs, it's over. Close. But no Bob Seagar. I would, yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, I would just attack, right? You're not in danger of losing anything. Very not great for Shreyas, though, I feel like. The only play Shreyas could make here would be... How much energy? 1, 2, 3, 5 energy this turn. That would be 120 damage. There's the Clem. But again, it doesn't matter. Chenpowski ready to go. It's over. 100% over. Unless we Cyrus in backs, it's over. Which we can't do that anyways because we just Clemented. Clement. Ever since I cast it with Rosie, I'm saying Clement, but I used to say Clement, and now I try to throw a little more emphasis on there. Clement. What are we? Doug. He knows he's being watched right now. He's BMing the audience by doing that. That was a little audience BM. All right, grats to Doug. Doug showing why Chen Pao is so strong against Miraidon. But also, I feel like, I don't know. Again, I'm a big double Miraidon believer. I guess we'll never know. All right, that'll be it, though. Doug's moving on. Treyas, great run nonetheless. Let's see what we have else waiting for us. I don't mind. I think we could watch. Oh, that's a top 4 match. Okay, hold on. I gotta tell these guys to pause. All right, let's see. Doug's ready to go in the other match here. So it's Victor Cito versus Shu. Let's get Shu on the horn here. Let me get the gameplay pulled up here. I might have to handle a couple things behind the scenes real quickly, but let's get the gameplay pulled up at least. Here we are. Doot, doot, doot. Is that it? Hold on. Let's see if that's it. That might be it. Before I could even get it loaded. Game 3. Okay, Victor Cito and Shu going to game 3. Bear with me while I get the deck list loaded up. Here we go. I think this is 16 too. Top 16. Yes. All right. Shu versus Victor Cito. And both are up a game. So this is game 3 is what I'm trying to say. Winner of this goes into Momo, the undefeated frog player. Chat, I don't know what it is. Somebody just said, I love to see Suicune Excalibur winning. That was for that last match. And part of me got to thinking here. I absolutely despised Suicune Greninja. But I don't hate Suicune Excalibur at all. I don't hate it at all. Hey, there's Doug. And Kat. What's up, guys? Welcome on in. Again, we are running on a delay. Got a 5-minute delay today. I am unintentionally rhyming. But either way, welcome on in. Guys, if you haven't yet hit that like button over on YouTube, do me a big solid. Make sure to drop a like. Also, we are over on Twitch as well. Who won? Was that Suicune Excalibur? It was, right? Doug won that. Doug, you won, right? Doug won. Okay. Congrats to Doug on the win. We are so far along on this other game here. I'm going to wait to start the prediction. We'll start it up on the next round. Ryzen says, Jay, keep up the good work. I've been binging so much Pocket content recently, and you've been the center of it. Hey, I appreciate that. We try to make it interesting here. We try to keep, putting on these tournaments. And setting the bar, right? We're setting the bar here. Trying to, at least. Well, we just lost one of our Magnemites, but we do have an Oricorio ready to go. Problem is, they also have Baxcalibur ready to go. That's big. We needed that this turn, or else it was game over. In fact, this might be cause for... How much do we do here? I would not attach... Okay, here's the play. You go in right now. Yep, they see it. Shu knows how to do it. They know what they're doing. Shu going in big here. This is going to be enough energy to clutch the KO. The problem is, wait, do you Sabrina now? What if you Sabrina right now? No, you don't want to Sabrina right now. You want to get that KO now, and then... Let's see. You'd be at 80 energy this turn, which is 100 damage. Or 80, no, I'm sorry. 80 with the energy, 100 with the plus 20. Trying to run the math in my head there. I think putting the energy on the Magneton is the right play because we do have Magnezone in hand. So this allows us to retreat and set up a Magnezone play next turn if we need to. The ladies have started. We've got to finish. We'll wrap this up so we can send this over to the ladies. But I'm still having fun with this tournament, right? Not to neglect this one. We gotta see the climactic ending to this. Where are we at on the board? Double back setup. 90 damage going out. We don't have Chen anywhere in sight. We do have Sabrina. I would not use it yet. I would just wait for Cyrus, I guess. Tough call here. I think you have to just attack into the active and hope for hope they don't have Cyrus, and then hope for... Oh, we're going Sabrina play right now. I don't know. Maybe this is the play, too. Maybe you drop down as many cards as you can, just so they can't copycat here. Could be a smart play. You're not really forcing, like, anything... Like I was going to say, they're just going to go in with the other backs, and it's not forcing anything too crazy here. Allows us to go set this play up. Boom, bing, bop, boom. But now, again, comes down to a Cyrus. If they have a Cyrus, it's Goodbyrus. Do they run a Cyrus? They don't run a Cyrus. It's not Goodbyrus. Shu is gonna take it. I don't think there's a way out here, unfortunately. Or is there? Oh, there is. Never mind. Ugh, there's enough energy. They got him. That will be it for Shu, unfortunately. Ay, 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 ay. Suicune Baxcalibur going crazy lately. This one's a strong deck, for sure. Alright, that is it. We're moving on. Move on to our other match here. I think we might watch... Who's Victor playing against? Victor versus Momo? Is that right? We have to watch Momo's POV, right? We have to. Momo's the undefeated MVP champ today. Alright, where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? They may have just dropped out of Discord until their game is ready to be streamed. Let me catch them, though. You could always watch Victor's point of view, too. We haven't done that yet. Maybe we will. Let's do that. We'll watch Victor's POV. I do know that Momo's POV is kind of... They are streaming off their phone, so again, that's why I think they dropped off Discord. It's just very resource-intensive to pull off that type of stream. Off the phone, at least. So, we'll do this. I think Victor streaming off his computer, a lot less resource-intensive, at least on your phone. Or as opposed to streaming on your phone. Get Victor set up here. Going up against Frog Momo. Alright, as soon as they have the gameplay up, we'll have it on the screen. Alright. Prediction live over on Twitch. You guys want to head on over there, drop those predictions, get those channel points going. All right, here we go. Victor does run... It looks like they run some card blockers of their own. You may see like a shirt with the towel pop up. Some funny stuff. All right, either way, this is our top 8 game between Momo and Victor Cito. After this, we've got a top 4 game waiting for us. After this, it goes into top 4 and then finals. So, ready to rock. Starting with Suicune in the active, opponent Momo starting with basically every card they have on the bench. In other words, a decent start for Momo. Momo is going to be able to lock out any sort of Excalibur candy plays. Just a heads up to you guys, Victor does have his hand kind of cut off there at the bottom. I think Momo is back, actually, if we wanted to maybe watch that POV. You guys let me know in chat. If you guys want to stick with Victor, I'm fine with that. If we want to swap over to Momo, let me know. Let me know, no. I will say Victor's quality is a little bit better, but the downside is we don't get to watch the... He doesn't have his hands displayed, so there's no chance. Here's the hand blocker I was talking about. Don't forget a towel. What's Tally say? Don't forget to bring yourself a towel. I don't know. It's been so long since I've watched South Park. Bro, somebody's playing Subway Surfers in his top right on Victor Cito's. I gotta show you this. Somebody's playing Subway Surfers and they are like, they're tweaking. You guys see that in the top right here? Look at that. Look at that, tweaking mode. If they're playing Wildcat, like while playing in Pocket, they're out of control. They're nuts. They're wild. I am not good at Subway Surf. I'm not good at any sort of those like tweak Twitch reaction type games. You know what I mean? That's why I play Pocket. 90 seconds is not even enough reaction time for me. I need more. I'm too old to play high reaction speed games. Well, I would imagine Momo trying to set up that Mars play. All right. And that's kind of the downside of not having the hands being shown, is it's really hard to kind of predict the games. Maybe we'll swap over for game 2, we'll go back over to Momo's POV, maybe. Does that sound good? I don't know. Chat, again, you guys let me know what you think. If you guys are fine here, I'm fine here. It's hard for me to like be like, oh, we got fridge in the hand or whatever. You know what? Like if I miss the card being drawn, then there's no chance of me being able to even like predict a play. Right now, I can just tell you what he wants, which is a couple of Excaliburs, right? Cat says, that's a deck you don't see nowadays. It's a Ching Greninja Absol deck. I said that too earlier. It was like, I was really surprised that we have a Dark Ninja deck showing up. Not only just showing up, but completely undefeated. Like, they are kicking butt with this deck. Absolutely kicking butt and taking names. I guess it kind of makes sense, though, right? That Chingling is locking down all of these people trying to run stage 2s and item cards and all this stuff. Okay, so Momo is gonna go in with Chingling here. Darkrai. Now, the problem is we don't know if they have... I guess it doesn't matter. A Cyrus play, though, I think wins it for him still. Cyrus will be enough to KO Absol. Fortunately, we don't get to see the cards being drawn. I'm not sure what we have. We are item locked, though. So there is no Chingling play. There is no Chen Pao Snipe. Oh, no, Victor doesn't run Cyrus. That's right. Ay, 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 ay. Hitting him with the Alpha 5. Ay, 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 ay. Cape on Suicune might actually be a big deal here. Problem is, if you put energy on Suicune, you're not putting an energy on Chen Pao. So... other problem is, Momo doesn't run any sort of, like, Field Blower or anything like that. Umbreon brings up a great point. Guys, after this tournament ends, we are going right into the ladies tournament. The ladies are having a tournament tonight. So as soon as this ends, we're gonna raid their channel. But we're a ways away from that still. But either way, that's the plan. So make sure you guys stick around in the Twitch chat. Or once we're getting close to wrapping up here, maybe head on over to the Twitch chat. That way we can send a giant raid over to them and send them as much support as possible. Again, we're trying to support everybody here in the Pocket community, right? Trying to see what we're doing here. Chat saying, I'd love to see Momo's side. Okay, so a heads up before we do go over to Momo's. The quality... Momo is a French player, right? And they are streaming off their phone. They're streaming data off their phone, no less. So it's a bit laggy at some points. The screen gets a bit blurry. Sometimes it gets a little choppy. So that's just a quick little heads up there of what we can expect. Coming down to this, Chen Pao gonna hit for 20 damage in the active. We did drop a planes. Drop the planes down in Africa. All right, Copycat, this could be big. Actually, it's not, because that means we don't have Cyrus. Rocky Helmet going out as well. Victor runs no Cyrus. So there is no chance of finding one and pulling out either Darkrai or Absol here. Both Chen Pao and Suicune down to 100 HP. I think they're both in KO range at this point. Maybe not. PCL could save the day. But I do think that means that you can't attack with Chen? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Oh, that's game over. The PCL won it. No, Cyrus wins it. Oh no, it's Cyrus Kabyrus. Absolutely crazy first game. Momo clutching it. Absolute clutch. Folks, let's do this. If Momo's gonna maybe win this, and we're gonna end up watching Momo again in the finals, or in top 8, top 4. I can talk. If Momo ends up winning this, they'll move on to top 4, and then we'll have to watch the gameplay there anyways. So let's just maybe stick with Victor, because I'm telling you, the gameplay gets a little leggy on Momo's end. So like, we're not... I know we want to see the plays, but save some of the suspense, I'm telling you. If Victor loses this, we'll go over to Momo. No, if Victor wins this, we'll go over to Momo. You see what I mean? If there goes to game 3, we'll go to Momo. But right now, it's just game 2. Momo currently up a game. Again, Momo undefeated with this Chingling Greninja Absol deck, the Dark Ninja deck. Undefeated is wild. If you guys are just tuning in, we're watching Victor Cito versus Momo. We're watching from Victor Cito's point of view. The hand blocker, the awesome towel hand blocker. That's fun Victor's in. Definitely making me laugh, though. Helmet on the frog. I guess trying to just go for the biggest copycat we can get. Momo does run 2 copycats. Coming down to this. All right. Chen Pao going down. We do have Qingling out still, so we are, again, Qingling locked. Item locked. And it looks like we're going to have one more turn of Qingling lock here, too. If Momo's able to get something set up on the bench, that could be huge. Ideally, they don't want to place any energy onto Froakie, though. That would not be a great... That'd be a waste of energy, right? Okay. Copycat. What's the Copycat going to hit for? Oh, it's big. It's big. It's 5 cards. It's big. That's the problem with getting Qingling locked, too, especially when you're playing Suicune, is it just lets you... Like, it forces you to build up every card in your hand because you can't play anything. And this is exactly what Momo wanted, is the Absol, get the energy going, Qingling locked for one more turn. Let's see what we can do here. Good thing and bad thing here is Momo can't necessarily steal a Cyrus. Victor doesn't run a Cyrus, doesn't need one. So again, you're not really stealing that. We very badly need a Greninja setup. Oh, Julie! All right, we hit the Julie, which means we definitely have the backs. Okay. I would say, actually, Victor has a lot better start than he did last game. We're gonna have to see. Maybe Momo pulls out some sort of double Greninja evolution. Oh boy. 6 cards total here. 5 cards left in deck. We said give a point to Momo. Thank you. I had that backwards. We were going to swap the overlays and we never did. All right, let's see. Kind of missed a turn there. I'm not sure what happened. No more basics left in the deck from Momo. The Mars play goes out, though. Again, this is like the combo. You let him... You stall out until your 2 Qinglings are dead. KO'd. You stall till your 2 Qinglings are KO'd, and then you hit him with the Mars, and it drops him down to 1 card, because they now have taken 2 of your prize points. And now you should be hopefully built up, right? We are looking not great, if we're being real. This is going to hit for a lot. And we are not ready to KO anything yet. Ugh. I don't know. This is definitely looking like a game 3. Okay, Darkrai going in. One Greninja is found. Is it enough? I think that's... Wait. Oh, that's huge. Wait. Oh, no way. Oh, no way! How? Wait, I'm totally confused on how Momo's gonna be able to clutch this. I guess if Momo... How do we do that? He has to hit his other frog setup the next turn in order to do 60 damage. Interesting play here, though. They forced... Oh, wait, they couldn't evolve. Oh, no way. Big play from Momo. See, this is the problem with not being able to see the whole hand. I couldn't tell that we weren't going to get that Frigiback set up this turn. That's insane. Major brick here for Victor. Wow. And that's going to be enough to pull ahead. Doesn't matter what happens here. There's a candy. Life is dandy now. Op conceded. Okay, never mind. Wow. What a back and forth game that was. Okay. Game 3. Love to see it. We're moving into game 3. All right, give me a sec. Let's get that off the screen for just a moment. Folks, quick reminder. Make sure you guys are hitting that sub button. Make sure you guys drop a like on the stream for me as well. Definitely helps push these streams in the algorithm. But either way, guys, make sure you're subbed up to the channel. I'm going to be dropping content all the time. I drop all sorts of Pocket content, so make sure you're subbed up, bells on, don't miss it. And make sure you guys head on over to the Twitch side of things as well. We are dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch. And with Twitch, you can start building up your channel points if you drop that follow. So go drop that follow on the Twitch side of things. Not to mention, guys, tomorrow I'll be casting Pokémads on my Twitch channel. We usually do Maddie's YouTube, my Twitch. So make sure to drop in tomorrow on the Twitch channel as well. All right, game 3 has started. Folks, I will be right back. 2 seconds off camera. We're going to let the gameplay roll. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Load it up. Juliana over Copycat and the Suicune deck seems crazy to me. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm kind of agreeing with that. Maybe not, though. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's guaranteed to draw one of your backs is the thing. Like, and that's sometimes a good thing. All right, let's see what Victor's gonna do here. Things are not great. Chances are we lose Chen if we attack. Oh, PCL. Okay. Keeping the surprises. Opponent does have their hand blocked if you guys are just tuning in, so that's why we can't see it. All right, well, Copycat could possibly find us our other Greninja, which would be insane. Big 5-card Copycat. Again, if we find it here. Bro. Momo is unstoppable today. Gonna hit this Chen Pao in the active for 120. He said PCL? I don't give a crap. I don't even give a heck. Again, I don't think... I don't even know what you do here. You just lost your one snipe ability you have. There's no Cyrus left, so even if you do manage to hit this back Excalibur and make it so that Absol can't attack again... It's over the following turn. All he has to do is retreat for one turn, double ping your Suicune, and it's over. Plane's going out. And that's actually going to be enough to survive for a turn here. And maybe make a difference. Unless we... If Momo has a Cyrus, it's goodbye-rus. No Cyrus, we got this. Oh my... I mean, he's got one card left. 2 cards, maybe? The chances of not having it, slim to none. Again, there's 0 Cyrus left in the deck. Helmet on the Chingling, they could just attack the active. Right? Oh, it's over. That means Cyrus is in hand. That means, hey, I just drew Cyrus, and you're done. Man. Maybe I shouldn't have showcased this deck, because Momo's like the only one playing this deck today, it feels like. And its ability to lock down everything that's trying to be good in the meta right now is insane. I think it's it. What do? You can't attack. If you attack, you're taking one. Doesn't matter, right? They set up the back Excalibur damage last turn. If they did that, that means your Gonna get Cyrus this turn. There's one card left in hand, or in deck, so they guarantee have it. It's the only play you can make. A cape on the wrong thing, actually. I think Baxcalibur may have been the right thing. It doesn't matter, though. You can't attack without it. You need 2 capes. Ay, 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 ay. Maybe Momo was bluffing the Cyrus? I doubt it. I mean, there's no... you can't be. Never mind. There was 1 card left. I keep forgetting that. There's 0 bluff. If he was bluffing, boom, there it is. Now he has it. What is it? Left hand. Always go left hand. Left hand Cyrus Gabyrus. All right, well, that's it for our top 8. We'll get to move into top 4 here. Momo continuing the streak. Victor, great run there. Momo out of control. Absolutely out of control. They're undefeated. Let's take a look at top 4 here. In fact, we got to get everything up and ready here, so I'm going to let the players know to get just about ready.
This should be.
All right, again, let me get the deck list swapped over. We'll move everything over to our first top four game. Fortunately, these players had been waiting for just a minute here. We do have a cool deck list. Maybe we can watch from Dexter's point of view, right? Tonight's the night. And I'm gonna watch again and again and again. From Dexter's POV. Where is he? Dexter. Let me get the hold of them. I don't. None of them. Neither one of them are in here. It looks like. Or wait, who's Rubik? Maybe this is Dexter. Dexter Morgan. All right, not it. None of these streams are working, so we're gonna have to figure that out real quick. Sorry guys, getting things set up here in the background. Give me just a sec. Been a long day, so you know when I'm typing, I'm zoning out at this point. There's no way I'm typing and talking. That is my biggest weakness, is typing and talking. That's hard to do. Is that a weakness, or is that like a talent if you can do that? I suppose that's more of a talent. There we go. All right, we've got our first top 4 game coming up here in a sec. Hold on, let me see what's going on here. I don't know who's playing who. Who's playing what? Oh boy. Give me a sec, guys. Might take just a sec to get everything swapped over. Just about to start our top fours here, though. Okay, uh-oh. Everything went black. Black screen. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, we've got it lined up. My bad. I was stressing on it. Looks like they're good, though. Let me finish getting the deck list loaded up. For Dexter and Pain. The world shall know pain.
The world shall know propane. Whoa.
I got my eyes on you, Morgan. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, they are searching. Should be just a sec till we get gameplay up and running. I can't do a good Dokes. I got my eyes on you, Dexter. Got my eyes on you, Morgan. It's the Bay Harbor Bricker versus... Pain.
Versus propane.
Again, they are searching, so it should be just a sec. Shh, make sure everything's good. Dexter is here. Pain, where are you? Gonna be at least 30 minutes. Eee. Trying to flag Pain down. Pain, your match is ready. Well, hopefully Pain shows up. Should we run the other top four first, maybe? Question mark. This is not ideal. All right, give me a sec. Let's do... this is turning into a nightmare here in top four. Give me a sec. I'm gonna talk with Umbreon behind the scenes. All right. I'm gonna make a executive decision. Alright,
Now, god dang it.
give me a sec. I gotta get the other deck list loaded up. I know you guys want to watch Momo. What do we think? Momo or Doug's? I probably Momo, I guess. You guys really want to watch Momo. Doug's is actually ready to go, so let's do Doug's. Gotta try to hurry this along. I know players have been here for like 7 hours and they're starting to get tired, so we gotta try to get this going. Alright. 1 second. Getting everything set up. Uh-oh. Don't tell me Momo. Okay, so there's a chance that Momo may have had to go to bed. My mom found out I was playing at 2 a.m. Really mad. Uh-oh. Wait, sorry, but I have to forfeit this. I have to go to sleep. Oh, no. Oh, this is terrible. So do I step in? Can I? Is that? No, I'm just kidding. Unless... okay, this turned into worst case scenario really quick. Let me talk with Umbreon. Sorry guys, worst case scenario here. We're seeing if we can maybe get Momo. Nobody wants to watch Momo, the undefeated player, end up losing this because they had to go to bed. Momo said mom found out she was pissed, so... In a way, that's kind of funny. I've never seen that happen, right? This is a new one. Definitely a new one. Stick around, guys. We're getting into the finals here in just a sec. We'll figure out a solution. It is 2 a.m. for Momo. That is very true. Oh, no. Well... Give me a sec. Let's see if we can find out a solution. I mean, worst case scenario, we just go right into the finals, I guess. That could be a solution. We do have one player from each top 4. Yay. Well. Alright, put me in, coach. I'll whip up the deck list. I'll pretend I'm Momo. J Momo. Frog Dankest. What would I be? Frog Dankest? The Dankest Frog? I don't know where I'm going with that one. I'm trying to stall, guys. Let me see what we can do here. We're trying to come up with a solution, but this might not be great. I would have said that too. Momo was set to win $100. All right, hold on, guys. We're figuring it out. Doug, mark game 2 in 3 minutes. Okay. Dang. Mom came in, and that was, again, at least $100 go to bed. Miss out. I don't know where I'm going with that. What would you even call that? Let me check the prizes. Let's check the prizes real quick while we're waiting on stuff. Let's pull this up and kind of take a look here what the prizes are looking like. So we go to prize here. We go down to... Oops, I scrolled right past it. Where is it? Where's the prizing? First place, $100 plus full art research. Oh, come on, Mom. Second place, $50 plus full art Cyrus. Mom, you're killing me. Third place, 25 plus rainbow rare. Okay, fourth place, 25 plus rainbow rare. I'd actually rather, I would, if I'm Momo, I'm dropping out too. I'd rather have the rainbow rare. No, I'm kidding, but come on. God dang it, man. On a Friday night, too. Ugh. Unfortunate. All right, guys. Well, I think we're going to get ready for the finals here instead. Boy, that is just not how you want it to go down. How unfortunate is that? What an end. Player undefeated. I've never seen an undefeated player get defeated by Mom. That's a new one. We've seen people get really close to losing on, like, low battery. I mean, we've seen all the excuses, but this is a new one. To be fair, like, I totally understand. I can relate. I used to play World of Warcraft back in the day way too late. And I'd always get my ass chewed too. Dude, I would pull the worst ones too, where, like, my mom would come and, like, she'd come stomping down the stairs, so I had time to, like, prepare, but not enough time to, like, hop in the bed. So I would always pull the one where I'd flip my light off and act like I'm asleep in the chair. Oh, what happened? Oh, I must have fell asleep. Oh. And then I hop in the bed and go to bed. That one doesn't work. That doesn't work more than once, though. There's a cooldown on that one. Just like everything in WoW, there's a cooldown on it. All right, let's see what's going on here. I think we're ready for our finals. We are ready for the finals. Let me get everything loaded up. Dexter versus Doug. Wait a minute. Dexter versus Doug. Who are we watching? Let's watch Dexter. We're gonna watch the Bay Harbor Butcher. Give me a sec. Let me get everything set up. The Bay Harbor Butch. Love it. The Bay Harbor Bricker. All right, let's see. Okay, Dexter versus Doug's. I've got Dexter already up there. We're gonna get Doug's deck list. Well, that's Dexter's Doug's deck list loaded up. Too many D's. Dexter, Doug's, Dankus deck list. Doug's. Dexter, Doug. All right, this will be our finals match. Guys, unfortunately, like I was saying, our we had two top four matches. Just unfortunately no-show. They no-showed. Oh no, speaking of no-shows. Hold on, what's going on? What's going on? Where's my match? Okay. I do see it. All right, guys. Looks like stream popped up. We are just waiting on players to get searching. It's going to be our finals game. Big shout out to Umbreon for casting this. All right. We've got Dexter, the Bay Harbor Bricker, versus Doug Z. Doug Z. They are searching, so it should be any second. I just want to give one shout out to, I'm going to give multiple shout outs. I'm going to give one big shout out session right now, though. Big shout out to Umbreon99, obviously, for hosting this event. This was an awesome, awesome turnout. I had a lot of fun hosting this. I know it was a long one. Kind of a crazy end to this this event, but still, I had a ton of fun. Let's get into our first game here. And once again, big shout out to Umbreon for hosting this. Big shout out to all the players for showing up and streaming their games. Here we go. The finals with Doug Z versus Dexter Morgan. The Bay Harbor Bricker. And tonight's the night. He's gonna win again and again and again. But before the match started, Doug said, "I got my eyes on you, Morgan." All right, I'm done. I'm done stealing everybody's jokes and trying to be funny. We start off with, what are we gonna do here? This is kind of a tricky spot, right? Maybe we go, uh-oh. Game freeze? Please unfreeze. Please unfreeze. Okay, good. Game unfroze. Professor found a Espeon. Things are good. Dang. Things were so good it froze for a sec. Op does run 2 copycats, so we're gonna drop our hand as much as possible. Hitting with the Espeon. Really not a great start for Doug's here, right? Dexter showing him why they call him the Bay Harbor. Well, he ain't bricking on this one. But he did Hypnoblast, the Bay Harbor Blaster, right? For half of Chen Pao's HP, Chen Pao does stay asleep as well. So Doug's looking like he may lose Chen in the active without a PCL. There it is. Gotta get ourselves out of here. I would say retreat. Get into Suicune as fast as possible. If Doug's doesn't drop a fridge here, it's not looking good. I'm gonna be real.
This shit heat.
All right. Looking back at the game here, Doug's in a lot of trouble still, again. Suicune asleep. We didn't flip out of it. Already down to 80 HP, even with the cape. Things are not looking great. This is like the one time I'm rooting for Sleep Scam, and it's only because it's Dexter Morgan. Bro, Doug's is cooked. Straight cooked. What do we even do here? I mean, at this point, again, he's so far cooked that we can get our other Swablu set up and be, like, ready to rock. You ready to rock? Dexter does run one Cyrus. Gotta be getting down to the end of his deck here, too. So I would imagine it's a matter of time before we just find Cyrus. Chen, not going to be able to attack this turn still, but we do find Bax. Okay, here we go. Chen has a boat on, so we get the free retreat into our Suicune. What's actually crazy here, guys, is both of our top fours had to go due to, like, I think they both had to go to sleep. Both of them. So we had to go right from top fours, skip the top fours right into finals, which is very unfortunate. People are asking, how did sleep make it into finals? Because mom busted down the door. So we had no chance. You thought Swablu was annoying and put you to sleep? Or Espeon was annoying at putting you to sleep? Bro, you have no idea how bad mom is. You guys ever been hit with the IRL mom sleep scam? You're guaranteed to go down for 8 hours. And then maybe be grounded from the game. So there ain't no scam like mom sleep scam. That's for sure. Let's see here. Could Doug still somehow possibly pull this off? I don't think so, unfortunately. I think we're gonna be able to just go big. And that'll be it. The final boss, Muse? Okay, what do we got? Let's skip one. Let's warm up for round one of the final boss. It's a super double dragon theme for Sega Genesis. Shout out to Neji. All right, what's a good... Oh, I got one lined up. Depending on how this game goes, we'll throw it on to the next one. There it is, Cyrus Goodbyrus. Poor Doug's, that was just an uphill game the entire game. Whereas Dexter seemed to get everything that he needed, right? All right, well, game one, going to the Bay Harbor Bricker. Got my eye on you, Morgan. I will be honest, I do kind of like Dexter's list for Altaria. It's definitely an interesting way to set Sleep up. All right, let's do this. We're going into it. Here we go. Game number 2 between Doug Z and Dexter Morgan. All right, Doug's, I don't know, he might be a little early to call whether or not this is a good start or a bad start. Looks like he's dropping everything to Copycat here. Yep. Suicune in the active. And if we can draw into a Bax, we might be looking at a good start here, that's for sure. Double Darkrai is huge, though, especially with energy advantage. Tough call. Do you go for the Sabrina? I think you have to. I think you have to Sabrina here just to give yourself enough of an energy advantage. But you can't, though, at the same time, because then they just break out of it. With the evolution is what I'm trying to say. So we're gonna need a PCL and an evolution here. On Doug's end. Doug's end. Oh no! Oh no! Doug's getting put to sleep too! Bro. Mom came out and was like, everybody's going to bed right now. Get your asses to bed, every one of you. You know it's bad. You ever been at like a sleepover and you're at a friend's house and you're up way too late and you wake like their parents up and then like their parents come stomping in and they're like, that's it, it's bedtime. And that's the mom too. That's like my impression of the mom, not the dad. But the mom comes in and is like literally like, it's bedtime. And so everybody then has to like try to fall asleep after your heart's pounding out of your chest and you're like, yes, ma'am. Always awkward. Hopefully that's a shared trauma bonding experience there. Back to the board state, though. Things are looking real good for Dexter. Gonna go with Iggly in the active. I think this is gonna leave him 10 HP shy of being able to knock him out. Very close, though. Guys, a few minutes left. Go vote in the finals over on Twitch. Go drop your channel points. I mean, drop them all, right? What do you got to lose? What do you got to gain? That's more channel points. What do you got to gain? Wait, no, that's not the right thing to say. You have a lot to gain, so head over there, hit that follow button, drop your follow points. All right, let's see. Tough to say what's going on with Doug's hand. Okay, board is full, but we did find a Suicune. We're not asleep here either. This is still just like so unideal. Momentum might be shifting, however. Dexter needs to find his other Swablu. Oh, he only runs one. Uh-oh. How do we do this? He needs to find Yeah. Okay. Professor, probably the best thing for him right now. Let's see what we get. Little Eggy. Hold on, a little Eggy. There's no way in heck they don't have... You can't... Oh, no. Okay, had to retreat back into Darkrai. Made sense, right? If he KO'd, he was getting KO'd. Not ready for that. This might be a game 3. I know it was a bad start for Doug's, but it's turning around really quickly.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
All right, double backs are out, which is good. That means as soon as we find a, cat just bugged out. Anyways, as soon as we find a Chanpowsker, we're gonna be able to start just ripping off attacks. Bad news here, though, we only can get through this wall with Oricorio. Or, not Oricorio. I'm losing my mind. Altaria. Casting for too long today. Kind of a debate here. Do we Professor or Copycat? Copycat's gonna give you one extra card. Those aren't what you want. Put ourselves in a bad spot with the Suicune. Yeah, I think this is all you can do, but again, Doug's is going to be able to come in, claim that third prize point. So we're looking at a possible game 3 here. $90 damage going out here. And that'll be game 3. We needed that, right? After Mom came and shut down top 4, we needed a game 3 finals. Freaking Mom. Let me finish, Mom. I'm almost done. That would have been me. Let me put him on the horn. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to your mom. I'll talk to your mom. I'll convince her. All right, here we go. Game number 3 in the final round. Literally the finals. Game number 3. Been a long stream, you guys. This has been a long one. Almost 8 hours. Wowie, wow. All right, here we go. Starting off game 3, Dexter versus Doug's. The Bay Harbor Bricker versus Doug's. Okay, X-Speed into... Swablu, oh boy. Oh boy, it's a start, folks. In fact, if we get... Oh my lord, imagine we hit both the Darkrai's right here. This is it. Oh no, somebody in chat was saying, oh, Doug's easily got it. They might have jinxed it. I've heard a caster curse. I've never heard a chatter curse. Commentator curse? You guys commentators? Is that what you'd be? I guess I'm the commentator. Either way, not looking great here. I do believe this fridge is toast. Unless, actually, okay, hold on. There's a chance. There's a couple chances, right? We could PCL it. We could also energy retreat into a Suicune or something, but this is still not ideal. All right. Well, it'd be kind of cool if Dexter wins this, just for the pure sake of seeing this insane Altaria deck, where people are going to definitely be like, what the heck? I think that's it, folks. That's going to be really tough to get out of. Okay, we're awake. It's not over. Hold up. Not over yet. Let's see if he can get both. He needs both. Has to hit both of these, I believe. Field blower. Oh, no way. The blower is huge, too. Potentially. Maybe not, because we just took everything outside of 140 range, so maybe not. Chen Pao's the only thing left. It doesn't have a cape on it. Does Dexter run any helmets? No helmets. All right, chat. Let me know. Who are you rooting for? This is it. Game 3 of the finals. Okay, big hit here. Gonna take out Igglybuff, but however, I don't think it's gonna matter, you guys. I think we're good. I think it's locked in. I think Dexter Morgan, the Bay Harbor Butcher, excuse me, the Bay Harbor Bricker. What's he say? Tonight's the night. And it's gonna happen again and again. It has to happen. Well, I definitely didn't predict this winning. Not just winning, but dominating too, right? This was a dominating few games, but maybe it was, I guess it wasn't so dominating. Let's be real. Doug Brick, they had a great start, and it just, that's all it takes sometimes, right? Sleep Scam having a good start when you have a bad start is sometimes all it takes for them to win it. I mean, that's true for a lot of decks, right? Especially Sleep Scam, though. Bought ourselves no time because we're going to hit the Sabrina to win it. Wow. Dexter Morgan, the Bay Harbor Bricker. Big game there. Insane tournament, guys. That's it. That'll do it. Dexter winning. I mean, that's crazy that Dexter Morgan just won the tournament. Got my eye on you, Morgan. And he won. We all had our eye on him, and he won. I did not see that coming from a mile away. Grats to Dexter. Grats to Doug's. Unfortunate end to Momo and Payne. Both of them had to go to bed. That just sucks. I've never seen a double top 4 loss where both players had to go to bed. So we skipped top 4s, went right into finals. And I wish I was joking here, guys. I'm not even joking when I say that Mom came in and literally shut down the top 4 games and said, nope, go to bed. And that's it. Mom cost Payne and Momo some money there, that's for sure. All right, guys, let's take a quick look at the standings here before we wrap things up. Actually, and before we go through the standings, I just want to give a big shout out to everybody, especially Umbreon99. Thank you so much for inviting me. These tournaments are a lot of fun, and I love being able to cast them with you. Paradox Clash. It was a $200 prize pool this week, and again, it was a lot of fun. I'm sure Umbreon and I are going to be doing a lot more events here, so make sure you guys are, again, subbed up, followed up, all that stuff. You don't want to miss any of the content that we're dropping, because we're always dropping tournament meta level content in Pocket. Plus, we try to have fun around here too, so make sure you guys tune in, come hang out, come have fun. If you guys missed it, the last pack opening I had with Rosie, it was a lot of fun. I mean, again, we do a lot of fun things here on this channel. That's what I'm trying to say. So make sure you guys are subbed up and make sure you guys tune in. But let's go over the standings real quick here before we wrap things up. Let's go over definitely our top 4 here. So Dexter Morgan winning it with Sylveon EX, Mega Altaria EX. What? This is kind of a new deck here. Definitely some new tech. We're running 3 EVs, only 1 Igglybuff, which means we can now run double Espeon, 1 Sylveon, a Darkrai. Oh, give me just a sec. Give me a sec. There we go. A Darkrai, Swablu, Mega Altaria, Igglybuff, and a single EV. Going down the list here, what else do we have? We've got Lycia, Sabrina, which came in clutch, Cyrus, Copycat, 1 Pokeball. That's pretty standard for this when you're running a Lycia. X-Speed, and a training area. I mean, not a whole lot of change. Swapping out Igglybuff for an Eevee and then teching in another Sylveon. I think you drop a Swablu too. There's risk for reward, right? Obviously it worked. Worked for Dexter. Dexter won it with this deck, so who am I to say this doesn't work? I think it's a very interesting tech. I am very surprised we haven't seen more decks running Sylveon EX, or at least more like Altaria decks running it. But either way, grats to Dexter for winning it. Let's go back to the matches here. I want to, the standings. I want to take a quick look at Doug's deck, Momo's deck, and Payne's deck list. So Doug running pretty standard affair for Suicune Baxcalibur here. Double Suicune with a double Baxline. A Field Blower for his tech, it looks like. Field Blower, double Cape, and a PCL. No Cyrus in there. And again, we're running a Field Blower, no Stadium. Moving down the list, we've got Momo. This was very unfortunate. Momo was undefeated. The only person to defeat Momo in this tournament was Mom. Mom came in and said, nope, you're done. Go to bed, call it. Fortunately, Momo had to forfeit. So, let's take a look at the deck list here, because I believe this had a great shot at coming in, possibly even first place here. Greninja, double Greninja line, double Chingling line, Absol, Darkrai. You guys know this by now, it's Dark Ninja. The main standout here, though, is the Mars. I think Mars in this current meta is huge. It's combined with Chingling, too. The Chingling Mars tech is absolutely disgusting in this current meta. Chingling locks them down from being able to use items, so they can't use any sort of candy to evolve. Then Mars, after they go through your Chinglings, you Mars them down to 1 card, and it potentially locks them down even more. Usually that's a game-winning play if you can pull that off. But either way, a lot of ping damage here, a lot of, I wouldn't necessarily say aggression, but it's a lot of annoying damage that sets up the win. Let's see, moving down the list here, we have Payne. Payne also playing Suicune Baxcalibur. Let's see what differences there was here. I guess instead of the Field Blower, we now have a starting Plains. That's really about the only difference there. Moving down the list. Anything else here? Anything else? Looks like Magnezone Miraidon. Treya's plays coming in 5th place. That was the highest Magnezone Miraidon deck. That's a single Miraidon too, which is kind of crazy to me. Blaziken Greninja. Not a lot of them. None in top 10. Only 2 in the top 20. Another deck that kind of stood out this week, though, was Altaria Terrapagos EX. I really like this one. Played by Valden. Running Dragon Arcana Altaria. So this is the Dragon Altaria that has an attack. If you have 2 different types of energy, it does 100 damage. So it works pretty well when you run it with the plethora of energy-generating babies. Combine it with Terrapagos, and I mean, Valden made it all the way to top 8 with it. So, absolutely love seeing that. Some other standouts here. Eltron. This was another really cool deck. Lost out to Momo. But this deck was, it almost beat Momo. I will say this deck almost beat Momo. Double Iron Valiant, Iron Boulder, Iron Leaves, and an Iron Crown. This is the 1 prize pointer future deck, right? Or the Psychic future deck, at least. not a lot of health on this deck, and you're really relying on like that early game aggression, I feel like, and then you need to combo it into either the boulder or the leaves. It seemed hard to win games with this, but there's certain decks, like again, against Momo's deck, this deck seemed to do pretty well. So we'll see. Maybe not though at the same time, because once you got Chingling Lock, they couldn't throw Pokeballs and they were absolutely cooked. So let me retract that statement. But Eltron, I could see them being, I could see them beating a lot of decks in the current meta. Give me a sec here. What else we got? I'm just gonna glance through a couple other ones here. Enric Ju playing Charizard Y Entei. Charizard's back. Love to see that. There was a Mega Altaria, or excuse me, not Mega Altaria, Mega Absol Hydreigon that made it into top cut. Not quite top 20. And a couple Great Test decks also made top cut here, which kind of cool to see. Let's take a glance at metagame here before we wrap things up, and then I'm going to send this over to the girls' raid. Yep, that's absolutely right, Umbreon. I totally forgot. Let's go raid them. Here is the metagame, in case you guys were wondering what showed up this weekend. It was a lot of Suicune Excalibur. Below that, Blaziken Greninja. But Blaziken Greninja, I feel like, kind of got countered by Suicune Excalibur. So maybe that's what these metagame stats are kind of reflecting here, is that Suicune Back's doing good against Blaziken. You'd have to dig into the stats deeper to find out. And kind of see what happened with all the matchups there. But some other standout things here. Sleep Altaria, way below 50%. Kind of cool to see that Sleep's not doing so great here. I think we are all running a lot of decks that do good into Sleep. With the Reverooms, the Miraidons, things like that that are breaking the Sleep. I feel like there's a lot of decks that are able to counter it pretty well. But that's it, guys. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to raid the ladies channel. There is the ladies tournament going on right now. So you guys make sure you drop a follow, drop a sub, hit that like button on the way out. And thank you guys so much again for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. I'm going to go get some food. It's been a long day. You guys have a good one. I'll catch you tomorrow for Pocket Mads. Adios. Again, make sure you're subbed up, followed up so you don't miss Pocket Mads. I will see you guys in the morning. Stick on Twitch too. Don't go anywhere. We're raiding the ladies.